with the cool ass Stormgate logo as his portrait in the blue. All right, anyway, it's going to be a double gate high ground for both, I would imagine. We might see a single gate, something cheeky, but I think they're both going to play it safe. Very well done by Skillis in game number 1. Honestly, that could have been either way. I think Cristiano got a little greedy on his 4th base. Had he held that, he would have been insanely ahead. But in some cases, you're better off. I think he needed more information of what Cristiano was, of what Skillis was doing. He would have certainly been able to. I think if he saw that and sacked the base, retained the probes, he would have been able to still be in it. But he could have dropped some more production. But anyway, we're on to game 2, and like I said, it's a 2-gate expand. Not much to write home about yet. Both players being a nuisance with the probes. Yeah, Skillis is going to keep Cristiano busy a little before, and we'll see what happens here. All right, little tase from each probe. Going to be a double adept opener from Cristiano, double stalker from Mr. Skillis. Cristiano's just going for the adepts. He might go for his Stargate, but I don't think he's going to. I think he's just going to... He wants to psychologically get into Skillis' head and make him think it's going to be a Stargate play, and it's not. All right, neither player looking like they're going to go 3-gate robo. Cristiano wants to take this Nexus, but he is going to take care of this probe. That I'm pretty sure of. Yep. That is one dead probe. That said, Cristiano also lost his to one of these stalkers. Yep, the forward one. Alright, Cristiano will have a couple stalkers to defend against these two. By the time he gets there, Skillis looks like he's in position for the wall. But Cristiano looks like he could be getting a Nexus first, because, well, it's a Stargate versus a Robo. Never mind, it's 3-gate Robo from Cristiano on game 1. And Stargate versus Robo could be pain and suffering. Oh, that said, the Adepts almost looked like they were going to get some value, but do not do so. Very rough stuff. Oh my god, these Adepts. Not like this. Oh man, Adepts do survive, but barely. Skillis is not going to have a read for a minute. Cristiano does have a shield battery coming down. He does know the matchup pretty gosh darn well too, but we'll see what happens. Skillis is looking everywhere for these two Adepts, but funnily enough, he is going for an expand. Cristiano can take an expand hella late with this. Skillis is pretty late as well, because look at, he's invested in a shield battery, another pylon. He's trying to hunker down here. Oracle's going to go out, and this is not proxied. But the only thing that's going to be a bit of a pain for Cristiano is this Oracle, I think, is going to catch everything. Will the Stalkers catch it? They do. Oh. Cristiano's still got to move across the map. I guess the one advantage he has is he can hit. That little hesitation may have cost him time for the Void Ray, but you know what? This forced Skillis to cancel his Nexus. Skillis is coming in on the other side of the map hot, though. Cristiano with not much back home to defend. The one pylon is going to go down, and that's 2 of his Gateway's production when he's pushing in with the Warp Prism. Cristiano should recall. He's going to be fighting against the Void Ray. There's 4 Stalkers here. Battery is going to help out. Battery Overcharge was activated and is disengaged. It is on cooldown. Okay, Cristiano's just going to fight it. I think this is a bit of a tough call. That said, Cristiano is fighting against the Void Ray with Prismatic. Boys are pulled on both sides, trying to fight this off. We get a surround on these 2 Stalkers. We do. Okay, Cristiano in 1-gate production, not a lot of mining. Skillis was forced to pull workers as well, but actually it's even workers. So this game just got really aggressive really fast. A good reaction from Skillis to cancel the Nexus. I think he may have just been dead there otherwise. Because he needed to warp in some extra stalkers. Right away. And dropping the battery, etc. was pretty smart too, but... That said... Oh no, Christianer! Oh, it saves the stalker. Very nice micro from Christianer. That said, Skillis has a... has an Oracle right here to go aggress, but there are 2 stalkers still out. An Immortal on the way from Christianer. Christianer's going to disengage for a second. Both players, again, it's looking pretty even, Steven, except for Christianer's getting a Nexus. So let's take a look at the trades, guys. This is a little crazy right here. We do have some, well, more extensive losses to Skillis for sure after that gate. But Christianer's going to have a hard time fighting this. There's a Void. Voider is basically just, let's see how much HP it has left. 34 HP. So far, army size looking pretty even. It's a slight edge for income for Christianer, but he's going to have this Nexus faster. Oracle does see this. Christianer is going to posture out, make sure he doesn't take too much. And Skillis with the Immortal. I said Christianer with the Immortal. Skillis with the Immortal is looking pretty rough. All right. See what we have coming up here. We do have Blink on the way, and oof. Christianer is going to make his way into the base, trying to get some damage. He's going to pick up a few probes. Fortunately, Skillis isn't just on the other side of the map. He's just going to be annoying with this Warp Prism and relentlessly try to get damage done. That said, Skillis has a scarier armory by a lot. Christianer is going into Blink, though. He did get the 1 Robo, but is not going into Immortal production. Oh no, Christianer. You think he can get out of here? Yeah, he should be able to get out of here. It's going to be a little tight down here in the natural. Oh my god, Skillis is now going to be the aggressor. This game got wacky. Christianer's going into Blink. He's going to want to drop another shield battery. Like, no doubt about it. Recalling the Warp Prism, that's going to help out a bit, but this Warp Prism is going to make it tough. Oh, nice micro from Christianer, pulling the probes away from the Oracle. Oracle still has a bunch of energy, so Skillis could use that even in the fight, or try to sneak a cheeky stasis ward, whatever. Christianer's not going to have Blink for this fight, and he has an army advantage, well, army supply advantage. The 2 Immortals is going to make this tough to hold. He could get some Zealots out, but we'll see what happens. The 2 Sentries also going to make this a problem. So Christianer needs to buy time for Blink, but honestly, Skillis, he's going to have a hard time to kill this. He's got 2 base Christianer. I think battery overcharge should make a difference here. Oh my good lord. Yeah, he's got battery overcharge available, but he's not going to activate it just yet. It's a lot of stalkers from Christianer. And we'll see what happens here. Beautiful snipe on the Warp Prism. I think this is about to be game right here. GG. And Christianer takes game number 2. Very well done. All right. Bear with me just a moment. Good to see you guys. Bongarino. All right, it is a best of 5. I had accidentally had it listed as a best of 3 on the screen. I apologize for that. Give me just a momento. All right, on to game number 3. This time we will be going on to Moon Dance. And I am on a delay, guys. So the score is 1-1, and this is a best of 5 again. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner, Moon Dance. In the paint, give it up for Christianer from Blazer. And his opponent in the bottom right. Give it up for our blue Protoss. It is Skillis. All right, let's see what these guys got for us. Looks like a 2-gate opener again. Christianer winning with the 3-gate Ropo in base. But somehow getting a Nexus quite late. That was a very aggressive game. I think Christianer forced a big reaction on a Skillis, which definitely put Skillis at a bit of a disadvantage. Very good micro from our young Polish Protoss player. Yeah, it's just going to be double gas, double gate again. Or at least it looks like it, yeah. I'm going to say maybe Skillis can cheek it out. If anybody would of the two of them, I would say Skillis probably first. But for a second, I thought Skillis might have made a cheeky high ground setup and then take a low ground. But neither player even going for the later scout's going to show you it's 2-gate. 2-gate opener at least. Ooh, both players looking for proxies, or is one going to proxy? This could be awkward. I don't know, guys. Hello? All right, this is actually pretty funny. So I don't know if it's a metagame proxy pylon from one or the other. Oh my God, when does this happen? Well, that's awkward. Both the probes kind of looking awkwardly like, well, you know, you caught me red-handed. They're both, look at these guys. Just by their probe movement, you can tell both of them are feeling extra greasy right now. I don't think I've seen that happen too often. Thank you for the follow, Artemios. When the hell does that happen? This is some funny shit. So, Christianer's going to go back and start attacking the probe. Okay. Meanwhile, or the pylon rather, Skillis is going to go out and be annoying with his probe, trying to deny the space. Christianer looks like he's just going to expand behind this. He's going to be able to kill Skillis' probe, but not before a pylon's down. Meanwhile, Christianer's attacking that first pylon. 2 stalkers are going to kill Christianer's pylon. Christianer's going to pull back and send his probes there. Skillis looking to kill Christianer's probe. Skillis, well, he's got a 3-8 robo set up this game. He's going to be a little more aggressive this game. Christianer's disengaged for the moment. Stalker's kind of looking around for the probe, kind of keeping presence for any adept pressure or anything. But Christianer's now just going to send some stalkers out. He's going double sentry opener. He's just going for a safe macro build. Meanwhile, Skillis is going to have this robotic facility come down. Christianer's going to go back, be annoying with the probe. There are 4 to... okay, now it's 4 stalkers on each side. But Skillis is going to push right across. I think he's going to go right into a war prism here. Christianer's going to have some stalkers of his own right across the map. This is going to be similar to game number 1. He's probably going to want to cancel this Nexus, but we'll see what happens. Is Christianer going to get a read? He doesn't have any information. He's going to lose his stalker. Force field's kind of segmenting the army off, but he doesn't have... oh, Christianer just doesn't have the units back home. He's going to try desperately to kill the stalker. Will get the kill. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Christianer killed the pylon, but that's about it. So far, it's a little bit in Skillis' favor as we go on. And, well, nice probe micro, truthfully. Christianer actually kept his base up. He needs to react a little... wait, what? What's going on here? I think he's too worried about... yeah, his nerves are certainly clicking here. This is looking a little strange. War Prism is pushing out, and... yeah. It is looking pretty good for Skillis. Christianer didn't get a shield battery in time. And that every second was ticking. There's great of a hold as that was in the high ground, this is where it's going to come down to. Force field's actually working against him for using the probes as army units, but we'll see. The shield battery's popping. And actually, Cristiano, I think, does hold. He did lose some probes. Skillis is one base. He's basically one base all in. I've seen PvPs open up like this and end up being 25-minute games, but we'll see. I don't think that's going to be the case. There is an immortal. 2 adepts can be quite annoying, and that shield battery going down certainly not going to help matters. Can't get battery overcharge if you don't have a battery. All right, let's see what happens here. What a game. All right, we are off to another banger again. Cristiano trying to hold on for dear life. Does have an army supply advantage, but Skillis does have a war prism. Realistically, Cristiano is mostly about being able to hold and holding. If he can get some more probes out, he has an economic advantage a little bit through all this, but realistically, he's now in a defensive position. He's going to rely on the battery a little bit. He needs to target the flare the hell out of this. Oh my god, he's taking some worse fights. Big Daddy Immortal does survive it. Oh, he deflects. Skillis is losing some charge momentum here. So he might have to get a little crafty. Because it's looking like this is pretty well held by Cristiano so far. Another Immortal in production. Immortal from Skillis and a robotics base. So Skillis is going to try to get into the disruptor drops, which is probably his best call. Usually if your 3-gate robo is kind of shut down, it's your best way to go about things. In my opinion, anyway. There's some other cheeky builds, but... yeah. Oh, man. He's actually getting some good high ground. Ugh. This is some very good high ground damage for Mr. Skillis. Cristiano's still only on 2 gates. He hasn't really been pumping in much else. But honestly, I think he should drop a gate on the low ground, as crazy as that sounds. Maybe another pylon when he gets a second. Because he's not producing that much. He literally has a damaged Immortal and a couple of units down below. But these stalkers are very bruised. That said, Skillis is going to move across the map. Thank you for the follow, Fire Oculus. Man. War Prism going in, and oof, it's going to be cleaned up. All right, this is looking a little rough. GG. Cristiano takes game number 3 pretty decisively. And we are live. Welcome. Alicus? Yes, it's a 2-minute delay. It is a 2-minute delay. That it is. So we do have Cristiano up a point. Oops. Sorry about that. All right, I didn't want you to think I'm on a delay, but that match was already going. So I do apologize for that. Dave is a little late today. We'll make this work. Let's go into game number 4 and see how this goes. Now I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's not. Thanks for the follow, Desric. All right, anyway. This is interesting. I'm not surprised it's PvP. But, at any rate, spawning in the bottom left, down a point. On Tropical Sacrifice. Give it up for our blue Protoss player. It is Skillis. And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Blazer Esports, Cristiano. And the pink, again. The baby colors here, guys. But yeah, no, this was just played. We'll have some live ones. I'll admit it, I was late. I have the delay on because we hopefully will have some live matches still. I had a big boo-boo on my end. So, owning up to it. There were certainly mistakes made. I got my personal calendar wrong, so I got telling everybody yesterday on my stream. And the day before, I'm like, well, actually, it's about for the last 3-4 days, I've been saying it was at noon and my time, and it started at 10. We are quite behind. Anyway, that said, I do not know the results. So if that is the case, no spoilers. I do know what you mean. Alright, anyway, we're gonna see what's going on here. And yeah. It is gonna be a 1-gate expand from Cristiano and Skillis. Tropical Sacrifice is kind of a good map for this, but neither player gets the denial on the Nexus. So this game just kind of plays out into a macro game for now, but one of them could be going for a 2-base all-in. We'll see. Tropical Sacrifice, a little bigger map, but with the ramp and how it walls off, it is a little easier to get it. I'm just surprised neither of them was able to prevent the Nexus. They both did some similar cuts here. Okay, it is going to be a Stargate opener from Cristiano. Skillis may do the same. We'll see. He's just got an Adept out. Sometimes it's just a build order loss if you 1-gate Robo. So I'm hoping Skillis does something. If he at least gets a Twilight Council and another gate, I don't think that's going to be the case. He's going 2-gate. All right. So we should see a Twilight, I'd imagine. He may be more aggressive and get a 3rd. Usually not the case. Oh, and Cristiano is going to full wall with a Gateway. And wow, Skill is going to be extra aggressive. He's building a proxy pylon. He's proxying something. Is he going to 3-gate Robo on 2 bases? Yo, this could be pretty. That's what's up. Let's go. Yeah, just so you guys know, again, I was late. I'm just admitting that. No big deal. We will hopefully have some live StarCraft for you too, but I don't know the results. The results aren't reported until this cast. So that is the way she is. All right. Oracle is going to go out. And, well, we'll see what happens here. It was scouted by the proxy. It sees the proxy. Cristiano knows this is the case. He's going to build the shield battery down below. And hopefully walls this off. Or get some more production at least. He's going to need more than just a Void Ray. Skillis' 3rd gate's going to come down. The thing about this is, well, Cristiano is being annoying. Gets a couple worker kills. But he's just kind of getting under Skillis' skin a little bit. That Oracle forced some Stalkers back, so he just shut down this proxy potentially. Skillis is going to try to go across the map with an Adept. But Cristiano with just 1-gate production needs to put a stop to this fast. He's got the Void Ray. Void Ray is going to scare off the Stalkers. Okay, he gets rid of Prismatic Alignment. Well done. Right after this. Skillis going into fight. He is actually putting on... it was going to be 3-gate Blink, actually. So he's going to probably drop a 4th gate with it. Proxy temporarily denied. There's a 2nd gate coming down for Cristiano, who's got a Twilight Council of his own. Oracle going out getting some... he's being annoying, which is good because it's keeping some of those units back home for Skillis. All right. Cristiano should have a read that there is... he's going into a blank build. Actually, he did because the Oracle. But oh, man. Skillis going for a 3rd base. Cristiano really can't. He doesn't want to risk it. Thanks for the follow. Showtime China 365. Blink is on the way, and we'll see what this Oracle... oh, no! Cristiano loses the Oracle. Scouts the 3rd base. He's feeling bad, man, because that's an early 3rd. Cristiano... does go to take the 3 o'clock position 3rd base. And we'll see what happens here. Oh, the attempted other proxy. Pylon is canceled at the last second, but that proxy's a thing of the past. The fact that Cristiano got a third behind is pretty nice. He's a little behind on Blink. Skillous is going to aggress with Blink. And Cristiano's other gate is just finishing up here. He activated Prismatic Alignment a little early. Again, not having Blink's going to be a problem. I think this Void Ray is going to be a point of contention here. Guardian Shield is going to help out a bit, but the Void Ray's Prismatic Alignment wearing off. Cristiano still without Blink. Isn't going to be able to micro this too well compared to Skillous. Yeah, he's got 5 seconds to go. Shield battery's trying to get done. A couple warpins are in. Cristiano's Blink finished as well. +1 on the way for Skillous. Cristiano does ultimately hold, but Skillous is already mining on his third base. Worker count's pretty even. Cristiano's third base is going to finish up here in a minute. Looks like he's behind. If he gets some good trades... Oh, beautiful Blink from Skillous evading. Skillous did catch 5 workers. But damn. Yeah, this is something. All right, Double Adept going out. And yeah, we'll see what happens here. All right. Stalker is going back, and, well, we'll see what happens from the rest of this. Army supplies, honestly, pretty close. Gillis is going to have home ground defender's advantage. Now, Cristiano going to put pressure on, but he's going to be behind on charge and +1. His Forge just finishing up. Skillous already almost about to complete +1. This could be really rough for Cristiano. I don't think he wants to overextend. Very interesting state of the game. They both kind of ended up in some weird spots, but Skillous obviously with a little bit of an advantage here. Cristiano posturing to take a 4th base, which we saw this in the previous game. And when he's behind on tech and upgrades, I don't know how much he should upgrade, as long as he keeps a little pressure. I think even just keeping a few units over there, trying to keep Skillous busy is the way to go, but he's not doing that. So he's going to have to go back to defend. And again, this could be defending from 2 fronts almost. Skillous is probably, yeah, he's all the wiser to the 4th base. He is getting in position. Cristiano's there, but he has to be careful. Shield battery not quite done yet. Oh, nice Blink from Cristiano. Does deflect the attack right here for the moment. There is an observer with the army from Skillous right now. Cristiano just starting +1 ground weapons. He does have charge. But Skillous is just going to go down for the 3rd base at 3 o'clock. So he sees what's going on with Cristiano. Cristiano does have the battery to help him kind of heal up here for the moment. But there's a Warp Prism with the army for Skillous. All right, that said, we did a nice little charge lot run by onto Skillous' side of things. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. These are Stalker warping. Let's see from here. Wow, funnily enough, charge lots running by charge lots. Just 2 for Cristiano. Skillous is going to get a little pressure here. It's going to get under Cristiano's skin, or Skillous' skin a little bit. He's going to catch a couple workers. Nexus does finish up in the pylon. He might have wanted to target the pylon, but he just wanted to catch some workers, and he had to defend at the same time. But see, any little bit of annoyance you can do is really good when you're trying to eke out a 4th base when you're getting aggressed and you're like behind this much. I think Cristiano did about as good as he could. He's going for a Warp Prism of his own. Honestly, I think he should have went for a Robo Bay. Truthfully, it takes a little bit longer, but getting some disruptors out could be a huge Oh no, Cristiano's pushing out of position, and Skillous can just one-shot this practically. Like, not really, but obviously batteries and pylons, but this Nexus is going to be dead pretty quickly. Oh man, the pylon's going down. A shield battery is going to come. Lots of photon cannon going to complete. There's Zealot run-bys, and the speed of Zealot run-bys, it's a big one going over into the 4th base. Cristiano doesn't have enough here to defend this. It's a lot of Stalkers with an upgrade advantage for Skillous. Can Cristiano do it? Can he hold down? Man, he is just not trading out there. That upgrade advantage is starting to kick in. We see it. Charge lots and Stalkers be damned. The War Prism goes past the army, and the Stalkers are going to clean it up. So Cristiano couldn't really get... I think he was trying to go for some counter-aggress or maybe just get some stuff in behind. Defensively, Skillet's got a 4th base behind this, and GG is called. We're going on to Game 5 in our first series. Good to see everybody. Bear with me. All right. Let's go into game number 5 in just a moment. We need just a minute here. All right, we are going into it. We are going into it. Well, it's match point. These have been some pretty aggressive games. But anyway, it's PvP. Spotting in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside Now. In the pink, representing Blazer, it is Cristiano. And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Skillis. Going for the 1-gate expand attempt. May end up going into Stargate because of... see what Cristiano does. It's going to be a 1-gate versus 2-gate. And we'll see who advances. The other players we have today are... Spirit, Geralt... Trigger and Solar. That's right, from Kaisi. Kaisi Gaming. Korean Zerg player Solar. Yep, Cristiano's going to go try to get the block. He scouts this out. He's already set up for a 2-gate, so he knows he has to be aggressive. I mean, technically, you could eke out a quicker base, too, against this. We never really see that too often in the Pro Leagues, but every so often you get the wild card where the 2-gate player will go, well, we're going to have like a little bit of a delay, but we're going to get as quick a one as we can, and we're going to have more production. But anyway, Cristiano's not able to deny this, and Skillis is able to get his Nexus up. He's probably just thinking aggressive, but especially when your probe's under contest, that's a bit of a problem because you can't immediately just sneak in a 4-gate right off the rip. He could still send another probe and do something like that. But more than 3-gate Robo, I almost like 4-gate better as that early of a Nexus build. Because it was a 1-gate, 1 Nexus expand. Kind of hits like PVT. Or PVZ, depending on how you look at it. It's basically the same timings. That said, first stock are going to be out for Skillis. Cristiano opening with a double Adept going into Robo. He is going to try to like 3-gate Robo. No, could just be going for the Robo and go for a Nexus. Or just psych out Mr. Skillis. Skillis is looking for proxies. All right. Cristiano is going to take an expand. It is actually at a really good timing. So he's going to try to get some damage and mitigate his losses here a little bit. It's a bold move, but he can do it. Cristiano posturing out in case of Adepts, but Skillis just went into Stalkers. He's going to full wall off. Adepts are going to see that it's a full wall. At least for now, we might see a cancel from Skillis, who's going for a Robo of his own. So realistically, Skillis is going to have some more workers, but ultimately Cristiano is going to be fine with his base. Cristiano walls Skillis off. He wants to hide this Warp Prism. That's going to be huge. So the Adept's going to shade back. Going to take care of the probe. And immediately he's going to cancel. So he's going to be able to take these Adepts and pop them in the Warp Prism. That is going to be the play from Cristiano. That said, we do have a shield battery and prep for an Oracle. And it's actually Twilight Council. I don't know why I said it's a Robo. You're just the squirrel in the world. All right, sorry, I'm reading chat. You know how bad I am about that. Reading chat too much during any tournament almost. Tater Tutor. All right, anyway. We're going to have a couple more Adepts warped in. And, yeah, the play is going to be for Cristiano to try to get these Adepts in here and get some damage. If he splits off the 2 different mineral lines, oh, this Scout is going to be clutch with this Prism. Cristiano going for a Dark Shrine. So he knows he's a little behind. He's going to go for every bit of a nuisance he can. It is a Robo opener from Skillless, though, so he's right on top of this. He's going, he's going right for an Observer. He is probably... He just knows this is DTs. I'm sure of it. As a follow-up, but damn, 8 workers going down. This is kind of nice for Cristiano. He's keeping Skillless on his toes. This is a close one. A little decent synchronicity on the Adepts is going to be a bit of a problem for Cristiano. Dark Shrine on the way. Skillless is going for an Immortal. Hello? Oh, no, he does have an Observer on the way. Just kidding. Cristiano was actually going for the Immortal. Caster, man, just getting you guys on your toes. It's clear as day there. I just wanted to get you thinking. Anyway, Cristiano now going in with Blink and an Immortal. Skillless is going to have Blink quite a bit earlier because the Dark Shrine was going down for Cristiano. Dark Shrine's going to finish, but there's an Observer that's going to pop out again. It's going to be shut right the hell down. Oh. Oh, no, the timing. That's just pain. You're trying to get damage. Beautifully defended by Skillless, who's going for a 3rd base behind this. Cristiano, not so much. That's 125, and this, oh my god, this Warp Prism's in jeopardy. Yeah, he loses the Warp Prism, the DT. Looks like it's probably going to go down as well. Skillless, look at him, he's body blocking this while he's macroing. Oh my god. He's going to try to recall it. Does he get it? You know, he saves that, but losing a Warp Prism and a Dark Templar, certainly not what you're hoping for. DT going out to scout the push. There's no Observer with this, but 1 DT is not going to do much. The Immortal and 4 Stalkers, which now Blink might be okay, but no. That's going to be a delayed 3rd. Cristiano with some great aggression, but an unfortunate... It's almost a little bit like a build order counter. Skillless was able to get that base a little quicker, and I think that decision to go Robo is big. I think if he had an... even if he went Stargate, he still would have been fine with an Observer. Or sorry, with an Oracle, rather than the Observer. That's what I was getting at. Oh man, but Skillless is already in Cristiano's base. He's hitting him on 2 fronts, and there's just not a lot of units. The Warp Prism is denied. And as is, if he was going into any other production, Cristiano with what? Little glitch here on the production. This is interesting. Oh no, Cristiano's trying to pull back. He doesn't want to lose that other Immortal. He's lost a base, so this is really going to mess with him here. Alright. Warp Prism is back in the production. Blink's finished for him as well. We have 3 more gates going down for Skillless with his 3rd base completed. Observer's going to see the DT. I almost think he should have just targeted the building shield batteries. Yeah, he's not going to save that DT. That's very unlucky for Cristiano. I think it was a smart play, but Skillless is just too good at reading that. Skillless going to break one of his gates for the wall, but he's ahead on workers. He's ahead on basically everything. We don't see any upgrades going down, but we do have a forge. Skillless is thinking ahead a little bit, getting a photon cannon, so he doesn't lose anything to more DTs. Cristiano's being relentless with the... Oh, no. Oh, no. This could be game. Skillless is right on top of this. Oh, man. Like, that's just... it's not necessarily... It's already feeling like game, but we've seen games where players come back from some of this stuff. The Observer's going to join the fight. The Warp Prism is certainly going to go down, but these DTs, at the least, are as well. I don't think that was a play from Cristiano. I would have rather seen him go into charge or something. something cheeky from there. DTs are just too expensive to throw away like that. He doesn't have an observer to snipe the observers otherwise. But the DT is going to get a few blows. The Warp Prism falls. It's not looking good for Cristiano. He loses an Immortal. It's Immortals and Blink Stalkers versus Immortals and Blink Stalkers. Skillless with +1, 50% complete. We'll see what happens here. Oh no, a lot of probes even getting out of place. I think this is the beginning of the end, folks. We'll see. Cristiano with a beautiful snipe on the Warp Prism, however, but there are these two Immortals, like I said, more reinforcements coming in from the back. Gee, bad game is called. Oh no. Very unlucky. Still a very, very good series. That was very well played by Skillless. Well done by Cristiano. Skillless is going to take it. All right, so now we are going to go on to our next series in just a minute. Now, hopefully that timed out just well. We're going on to Geralt versus Spirit in game number 1. Little PVT. Little PVT for you on a best of 5 on the lower bracket side of things. And we are getting into it. again, it is a best of 5 spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire. God, I love having this map in tournament pool. Give it for Kitesy Gaming, the Spirit, the red. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Geralt in the blue. Alright, these games could be bangers. Well, as of now, we don't see any SCVs getting pulled across the map. And it is going to be a Gate Scout from Geralt. He's probably anticipating a 1-1-1 opener, but we'll see. Spirit in his barracks. He's not rushing this gas super quick. But it doesn't mean it's not going to be cheeky. Spirit does like his aggressive play. And honestly, guys, chat, I'm curious to see what you guys think with the new patch. What do you guys think Spirit will be like? He's a big fan of Banshees. I have a feeling we're going to see some Hyperflight Rotor builds out of Spirit. I was thinking about this actually just yesterday. I never brought it up. But with Spirit in mind, when we looked at the bracket before, I kind of was thinking about this in the back of my mind. I have a feeling he is going to be one of the younger players we see actually making good use of that in interesting ways. Other than obviously like special, maybe Gumi Ho and some other folks. But Spirit is a big fan of the Banshee openers in every matchup. And kind of cheeky, unique ways. We'll see what happens. It's looking pretty standard so far. He's just going for the reactor first, which usually is going to imply that he's going to go into probably Hellion opener. But we'll see. He's probably going to Marine Reaper. Yep, there's this factory, and then we'll see a Marine Reaper opener probably. Let's see. Am I right? Are we gonna get that? Oh, just double Marine. Never mind. Could be a little extra cheeky with this, but he will have a couple Marines to create the Adept by the time it makes it across the map. We should see like 4. He's just going to play a little defensive for now, and then we'll see a little swapperino. This could just be a Widow Mine drop. All right, it is going to be a Stargate opener from Geralt, who is hiding on that Zelnaga watchtower. All right. Second gas is going to complete for our Terran player, and he's just going right into the starport. So it is going to be a Widow Mine drop. Spirit keeping those Marines out front just to keep eyes on things. And Geralt's just getting a second Adept out. He's going to take his first to get in position here. Yeah, first Widow Mine not quite out yet. I kind of like this from Spirit. So he split up his Marine, so he has 1 in the bunker just in case. Couple more in production, obviously, but 2 in the mineral line to try to help save some workers. Oh, and it is deflected. Nice save. The shade is deactivated. It's going to be a Phoenix opener. I don't really hate Phoenix openers against Widow Mine drops myself. It's not anything cheeky like a fast armory, so we should be in good shape on the Protoss side of things for the Widow Mine drop. Kind of a ballsy robotics facility, honestly, because if Spirit gears into a 2-base all-in, or certainly a really aggressive 2-base push, which is kind of in the meta, you're really setting yourself up for some problems to lose that robotics facility immediately. But we'll see what happens. So it looks like it should be Phoenix Colossus from Geralt, but at the same time, he's not quite going... He's going for an earlier third? Interesting. Usually Phoenix Colossus, you're going to have a later third base because you're honkering down on gas a little earlier on the natural. So he's just on 3 gases. He is saturating. He's taking a third. Very interesting stuff. So he's going to have extra Phoenixes. He does make his way in with the Adept in the main base and scouts everything. So he sees it's a 3-1-1 setup. So he's anticipating a Raven out of this. But that said, Widow Mine drop does get in, and it is deflected pretty well. Let's take a look at the trade. Just an Adept. Oh my god, Geralt holds beautifully on the other side. I'm talking about this, just rambling on about nothing. And meanwhile, Geralt beautifully deflects the entire Widowmine drop. Trading out just an adept for a medevac, 3 mines, a worker. My gosh. All right, Phoenix is going to go across the map. Stim, obviously a ways from being completed, but that's a lot of Marines. He's going to be able to get a couple workers without taking a single shot. And, well, yeah, he's going to be a little careful. He's trying to keep this busy. He's going to get a free Marine. But, oh, no, is it free, really? We do have 1 Phoenix with a lot of hull damage being done. 5 workers going down for Spirit. Gerald's playing absolutely cracked. Going into +1 ground weapons. Has a 3rd base just popping. And his robotics facility is coming. There is a supply block, though. Okay. Gets unsupply block, so the Cardinal boost isn't fully wasted on the Colossus. But excellent job from Gerald. Spirit does have a pretty nasty army, and Gerald's going to want to keep these units alive. He's going to lose the probe on the Zelnaga Watchtower, but I don't think it really matters. It's not that consequential right now. He does have a shield battery in the 3rd. I do like that. And he will have a Colossus to defend. With that bio kind of clumped up and stem finishing, he's going to have to be careful. Picking up the reinforcing Marines. That's very, very smart. But it's going to be pure bio, focusing on the 3 racks from our Terran player. Spirit making a good decision there. I would hate to see some Widow Mines with it, but realistically... Okay, now he's going to start in Widow Mine production. Okay, Geralt has to be careful because he's going to need these Phoenixes. Realistically, he doesn't have a lot of units to fight this just yet. He's going for another Colossi. How this is bunched up, it's weird. Well, now we got medevacs in the Widow Mines. Nobody really does it that often, but after the first Colossi, sometimes I don't hate seeing a disruptor. The Phoenixes are out of position and the drop is going into the main. Oh no, Geralt is going to get the hammer. Most of the army, all just right here, but he gets the Phoenixes in position. Is going to get some damage. Did he kill one of the medevacs? Did he kill 2 of the medevacs? Oh, he kills 1 with most of the army. That 1 medevac is in trouble. There's a couple of units here doing some stuff. The Widow Mine being annoying. Geralt actually in a pretty good spot, but at the same time, these Marines are doing God's work. There is a Colossi to engage. A lot of loss binding for Geralt, but at the same time, he's retained a ton of workers. He's doing an excellent job holding this push. That said, 2 gates are depowered. He's going into Blink, funnily enough. He's going into 1-1 Blink. I don't know how much I agree with that. Geralt has the tools to defend everything, but I kind of think he should just could have focused on charge. I mean, there are Widow Mines. It would finish a little quicker, and he'd have momentum to just push across. Spirit, let's take a look at how he's been doing. He's just landing his 3rd CC. He's got more medevacs. It's just on +1. He does have concussive shells with this. Oh, no. The Widow Mine actually getting some pretty good damage. Geralt going to try to pick up the Widow Mine. Disengages after with the Graviton Beam. And Phoenix is not going to hit the Widow Mines there. Nice force field from Geralt. I like how, man, look at this. He's picking up all the Marauders and forcing Spirit back. Geralt's defense is great. He's taking a 4th base with this. The macro is great. Spirit's doing as good as he can behind this, but man, Geralt's been pretty well on top of it. He did have a couple unfortunate situations, but he's still trading out very efficiently. Very well done by Geralt. Catching that Widow Mine drop earlier was like probably the biggest part of some of it, but how he managed to get back in time for that double medevac drop of Marines was certainly something. He read that like a book. All right, Blink has completed, and we are going into a 3rd Colossi. So Geralt's not totally pulled apart here. Is going to have a base advantage against Spirit, but Spirit's saturated on his 3rd. He is going into +1 armor and a Ghost Academy, so we'll see what happens here. Now we're set up for late game. Templar Archives coming down. Geralt going into 2-2. So he's going to have an upgrade advantage at least with this. But he's going into another Colossi. All right, so let's take a look here. I don't really know how much I agree with the 4 Colossi. They're good when you get a high number of them, sure. But then when you have to fight against a ton of Vikings, it could be a bit of a problem. Little Marauder hit squad over here. Charge is finishing up eventually, but not for quite a while. That said, Spirit probably is going to be taking a 4th base pretty soon, I would imagine, but we don't see it just yet. He's doubling down on double starport production, which for now is Vikings. That's why I'm saying Disruptor transition would be good. I do like that Geralt's going into Storm regardless of the EMPs. because he's going to be able to contend with the Vikings. All right, let's see here. Yeah, this is a pretty scary-ish army forming from our Terran player. Geralt does have a lot of Stalkers, though. So the Phoenixes and the Stalkers should help with the Vikings, but he's really got to keep these Colossi alive. And, well, it's going to be a little bit of a weird one. Like, honestly, that's enough where I wouldn't have hated Archons. He's going to lose the Colossi. Oh, no. Psionic Storm is finishing up. We do have 3-3 on the way, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we have 3-3 on the way for our Protoss player. 2-2 on the way for infantry weapons and armor for Spirit. And he's even going into ship weapons. So we're going to probably see if Geralt can get him to trade out while Spirit's going for a 4th. He's taking that Zelnaga Watchtower. Zealots are going to be in position. He may get a cancel on the CC, but no, the bio is going to be there. Ooh, kind of cheeky. Spirit going to go try to get a little bio drop off. Will he be able to do so? Geralt's going to push out Zelnaga Watchtower. Still taking my Spirit's going to catch the push. Doesn't see the Zealots just yet. The one on the high ground here. I think Geralt's going to get him out of position then. He could actually pounce on one of the bases. All right, we got Psionic Storm now. He's really going to need these for the Vikings. Okay, now we're going to start seeing double Robo Disruptor production. First Disruptor out. Phoenix is trying to fight against some of this. Yeah, Geralt's really got to get some storms. There's a ghost with this. He doesn't have a Warp Prism with his army, too, so it cleans up the Vikings. And Disruptor's coming behind. Geralt with a beautiful Zealot run by on third base. Killing nearly 20 workers. Now they start engaging the bio. He's even force fielding this off, picking up the Marauders, forcing a cancel on the 4th base. And he's coming in hot. He really needs Disruptors, though. This is a scary amount of... Oh, does he? Never mind. Those storms were beautiful. The medevacs weren't right there. GG. Geralt takes game number 1. Very well done. All right. So give us just a moment. We're going to get into game number 2. That was very well played by Geralt. Like, actually kind of cracked. Not going to lie. Eternal Empire is a good Protoss and Terran map. Funnily enough. A blast from the past. Anyway, now we're going to be going to Data C. And that means the meme is coming out, folks. I say it too much. I'm going to be saying it now. I'm going to say it again. Very well played by Geralt. Anyway, speaking of which, here we go on game number 2. We're spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Data CD's nuts. In the red, it is Spirit from Kitesy Gaming. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue, give it up for Geralt. Little TVP number 2. Man, that was just very well played. Spirit played really well too, but Geralt was right on top of him, and I honestly was a little worried for him that was going to be like a 2-base all in. With that Robo position, but man, going into Phoenix Colossus with a 430 Nexus even. That's just like... Even just getting to that point and getting everything started, if you didn't get any damage with that Widow Mine drop for a Terran player, that's gonna hurt. That was just so brilliantly done. All right. Anyway, looks like Geralt's just going for a Nexus. Is he going for a Nexus before Core? No, he's just scouting out for anything cheeky right there for now. He's gonna go Nexus before Core. It would appear anyway. We'll see. Spirit. Not going for a second gas just yet, so... He's kind of breaking off the meta here a little bit. We've been seeing so many double gas openers from Terran lately. It is kind of interesting. Thanks for the follow, El Halpos. All right, Nexus is going down. We do have a core follow-up, so it is going to be Nexus first. We don't really have a full read of anything from Spirit yet. It's not going to be a reactor opener, but he went Marine first, so that's going to buy Geralt time. It's going to be absolutely fine for him. Spirit could still go for a Reaper, but no reactor. Interesting. This could work out okay for Geralt. Now he's just going for a reactor. He's using the Marine to scout out for an adept or anything. We're just now going to see our first adept in production. And a nice little Reaper wall here for Geralt. Not too shabby. Second gas going down for Mr. Geralt. And we'll see what happens from here. All right. This time I'm thinking we're going to see some, yeah, there we go. Some Hellions possibly in this game. All right, Geralt's already got his low ground pylon, though, too, at the Nexus, so he's in good shape to wall off if he needs to. It is going to be Hellions. Reaper follow-up from here, so it's going to be Hellions and a Reaper. He might actually go up to 4. We'll see. It's probably just going to be 2 Hellions and a Reaper, but it could be up to 4. Starport just coming down now. Geralt, at the meantime, is going into Blink. It's just 1 gate Blink. Oof. A little bit of a greedy opener from Geralt, but that said, you could go for a 3rd. You still have the option to drop some stuff, and he could still wall off, but with 1 gate production, this could be annoying to deal with. Oh, and losing the Adept. Yeah, it's not good. There was no saving that Adept, unfortunately. This Shade's a little better, and he does damage the 2 Hellions, so it does buy him time at least. So losing the Adept was rough, but at the same time, he has bought himself some time. He's going to start walling off here at the robotics facility in Warp Gate. And yeah, even getting a shield battery here. I like the shield battery with this, truthfully. It's bought him some time. Viking. Okay. A Viking and a tech lab coming down on the factory is an interesting choice for our Terran player. He's pushing out with the 4 Hellions and the Reaper. We'll see what happens. Geralt's posturing to take a 4th base. Doesn't have the money just yet. So there's going to be a little bit later of a 4th. This is units too. He's going to be more worried about defending for the moment. Just 2 Adepts in the wall. Okay, Stalker is coming out, but it's not right here. And with the Reaper grenade. Oh, no. Oh, wait. What? Okay, battery. Probe's getting a little clumped up. They're going to get pulled back for the battery. Geralt smartly pulling the probes back. Adept's cleaning this up. The Stalker is going to join the fight. Is going to help clean up these Hellions, and I don't think there will be any further damage to Geralt. Oh, no. Okay, now he's back to mining. That's a lot of lost workers and a lot of lost mining time. So he can't really think about a 4th base right now. Or 4th, I mean 3rd. Of course, he's not going to be thinking about a 4th right now. But it's going to be a Marine tank push with a Viking and a Raven follow-up with 2 more racks behind this from our Terran players. So, oof. So it feels bad, man, for Geralt right now. He does have Blink. He has a Warp Prism coming, and he has 2 Adepts right here. Oh, Marine's going to go by. Never mind. Dead Marine. All right, so Geralt's going to try to get some high ground for a Blink situation. Viking here is going to be helpful with a Raven, because you know what? There's an Observer coming out, but that's going to be pretty quickly sniped. It's basically forced 4-gate Blink out of Geralt. That's what's happened. And unfortunately, I think it's not, that Viking's going to be a bit of a problem. Oh, nice catch on the Viking, however. And, well, 2 Adepts trying to shade in and be annoying. Do get in the back, causing friendly fire a little bit. So these SCVs are taking a beating a little bit. He's getting some worker kills and some friendly fire damage, so some very softened up SCVs is going to be pretty nice. Geralt has to be careful. He has a Warp Prism, but he's fine. Oh, he blinks right into tank fire, unfortunately. Oh, man, that's very, very painful to see. He's taking a lot of hull damage here on 4 of the Stalkers. Luckily, it's just 4, but 1 definitely almost dead. The other one can't live too much longer with more tank fire. Stem is going to finish up eventually here, but +1 has a significant lead with this build. And Geralt, though, is going into more gates and a Templar Archives. He's not going for... He's like, yeah, I'm basically hacked on a 3rd base. Let's tech up first. because we have to get some damage done, but oh no. Yeah, this one unfortunately was a bit of a blunder, but we do see some more friendly fire on SCVs. Yeah, this tank positioning is a little rough to engage into. And that said, Stimmin +1's coming in. That's always the ideal situation. Every Protoss hope is to catch some tanks and catch one of the tech labs, hopefully catching Stim or combat shields. Isn't going to be the case. That said, the Raven's going to go out to be a nuisance, and that is not what Geralt wants to see. He's going into Psionic Storm after charge, which is beautiful. If he can get to this point and keep the pressure on, that will certainly help him. Third base finishing up will also help. Raven's out. Shield battery going down a little too late, but that said, Geralt's going to have to fight against the workers. Oh no, the engagement's going on. He's trading out some stalkers. Does buy a little bit of time. Chargy boys are going to finish. We do have High Templar morphing. By the time this army gets here, I do believe he's going to have some storms. That he will. Some zealots warped in to fight the auto turret. He does have a third base, but unfortunately it's the equal workers. Third going down for our Terran player just now. Geralt's not in position. He doesn't have shield batteries. He does have zealot warping potential. Has some out. And does have Link Stalkers and Stormy boys. Let's see what Geralt can make happen here. Can he land a juicy storm? Warp Prism. Oh no, it's going to be targeted. Yeah, that looks like, yeah, that's rough because he could use that for storm drops. He has held back he took care of one of the tanks, cleaned up some of the bio, and that is kind of nice. I'm not going to lie, that's actually pretty good. He's going to try to land a storm drop behind his control, get some nice storm. Oh, buddy. Beautiful storm from Geralt. The other one a little lackluster, but it was definitely good. It did the job. He held the push. The game is on. He cleans up the other tank. That said, a drop going in. 2 Marauders, 2 Marines, and not an Urtosis pylon, so that's good, but shield battery will buy a little bit of time here. It's not a huge biohead squad, so the shield battery is going to go down ultimately. Stalkers should be able to clean this up pretty quickly. We're going to start losing one, though. Losing another. Geralt is forced back a little bit. Looks like there's another little hit squad going. Oh my god, Spirit's being annoying. He's going in for some very, very strong multi-prong pressure. Has the Raven still. Has a very injured drop on the westward flank and is going in with 2 medevacs over here, which I don't think was scouted. I thought it was scouted for a minute, but it's not. Very good stuff. All right, let's take a look here. Another medevac going up. Marines and mines. Man, Spirit's just setting up some annoying drops. Geralt has nothing to defend against this. Is he going to recall? He's going to go attack. He's going for it. So I think we're going to see a little bit of a base trade. He's going to lose tech potentially. Spirit's going for the Nexus, but realistically, I think he should be going for the Templar Archives first. Geralt's delayed the Armory, which is great for mines, but this attack from Spirit is going in a couple directions. Nice feedback from Geralt. Widowmine not even being dropped for a minute because Geralt's so aggressive. He's going to recall to the third. Widowmine's activated before the recall at least. But I don't know how much is here to actually defend this. It's a lot of Terran fighting in this. Chisel it into both bases. Geralt's trying to do God's work on the other side of the map. But I believe he lost his Warp Prism with this. Oh no, the Warp Prism's coming back. He wants to land some storms in a desperate effort to hold another base. But you know what? He does not do so. 47 workers have fallen. Geralt's got 10. We got a couple medevacs. Oh, does he get it? Oh, no. There was just one more stalker that would have killed it. We got zealots running back again. Yeah, he did kill an orbital, but sadly, that was a tough read. Observer will see this, but unfortunately, he's on one base with 10 workers. No gas mining. He is 100% all in. Does have a Warp Prism, though. Army supply is actually on Knife's Edge pretty similar. It's a base trade. It's a 2-base Terran to a 1-base Protoss, but either way, this Observer is going to help. The fact that there's this many Marauders is kind of scary, but some of the delays were kind of nice. Oh no, Widowmine's going to make this fight a little rough. Oh, killing the Warp Prism. There's no reinforcements, but there's not really production anyway. I think we might see Spirit take this one, but Geralt's certainly doing... Yeah, I don't blame him for standing this one, though. That was definitely... There definitely was a shot there. Just a bit of a shot. And, well, I'm not counting it out yet. This is... If that Warp Prism lived, I think there would be definitely more of a shot. Because he could have warped in just even a couple Zealots. GG's called and Spirit's going to take it. And we're going to be moving on to game number 2. Or game number 3, rather. So it's 1-1 now. Very cool stuff. And Skillis in the previous series narrowly took it over Christianer. So in this case, I think anything's possible. This could go either way. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance. Representing Kitesy Gaming, it is Spirit. In the red. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Geralt. In the blue. Let's see what we got coming up here. All right. Should be some good stuff. Well. I mean, today we've had some pretty straightforward games so far compared to... We've had some crazy games throughout the Masters Cup 147. Notably, Demi versus Geralt. There were just so many of them. We had a Spirit versus Young... Well, what was it? Spirit versus Young Yakov, I think was good. Thanks for the follow, Gurka. There was just a lot of really crazy ones. I could be wrong on that. We had wild matches of every type, from ZVZ to TVT to PvP to every matchup in between. Even the mirror matchups delivering. But today we got a little more standard play, but some great outcomes and a lot of action, though. Just very solid gameplay. All right. So, Nexus is going down. And this map... Okay, Geralt going for a Nexus first again, but it is going to be a Marine opener, so this should work out okay. I'm hoping he goes for a double gate this time, though, a little earlier. Foul one up the core. He drops another gate here a little earlier on. Okay, another Marine's out. He really wants to get this probe. Geralt's cheekily getting the probe in there. That's, but he's not going to find damage. So that's just going to get under Spirit's hair. Oh, no. Spirit didn't know it was there. We know that probe's dead once that Marine found it. But back here, we do have a little bit of Reaper Wall going on for Geralt. And let's see what it is this game. Concussive Shell Opener for Spirit. He's getting a little cheeky here. It could just be 3 racks. But we'll see. It could be a cheeky 2-on-1 build. Very unlikely, but we do see some stuff like that sometimes. I'm assuming this is just going to be a concussive shell 3 racks opener. Geralt's going Stargate, though. Which, honestly, earlier on, I don't hate a Stargate opener. Right? 3 racks can be very good against Phoenix Colossus. It is going to be a... Nope. It's going to be a 3 racks factory. I'm pretty sure. It could be a 2-on-1, but I'm thinking this is a 3 racks factory. We should see another barracks drop in a little bit. Which could also be setting up for basically a very high committal on 2 bases, but not a 2 base all in from our Terran player. Yeah, it's the 2 Marauder opening, the Beyond 2 Marauder push. We are going to have the shield battery eventually, but these Marauders are going to make it there before with that concussive shell, and Oracle's coming out. Could be used defensively, but I think he's just going to go right across the map. It's just an Adept and probes. He's got to keep this shield battery alive. Okay, 2 Adepts. That does help. Adepts versus Marauders is definitely a comical battle, as everybody says. It's the DPS, it's just armor versus light armor and all that, but the probe's actually getting better damage, but they're going to go down, unfortunately. Oracle is going to go out, going right to the natural. I like this. Geralt can get some good value here. He does get 1. He's going to need to. He's getting 3. He's trying to bring him back. Oh, Cyclone's going to pop here in a second. Geralt does get in Marine with that too, and he's going to injure the Cyclone, so I guess losing this Oracle could be worse. But one Oracle versus this other one is not going to be going the greatest form. He's going into a Twilight Council. You know, Oracle openers are cool But against this, I would have liked to see him kind of back off of it a bit. Keeping an Oracle alive is helpful. Phoenix Charge, I think, would be pretty good against this. Well, I actually moved it for the Tech Lab so you can get stem and combat shields at the same time. I'm not really sure, but I think Phoenix Charge would do pretty well against this. So I almost would have rather seen him go into Phoenix again. Just because if you get that fast charge, you can pick up the Marauders with the Phoenixes. Oh, actually he's forcing out a lot of Marines though, so this could end up alright. But stem and combat shields being done is going to mean Blink Stalkers are not as good as they could be earlier on. Decent in depth pressure. The lock-on is going to be a bit annoying. Just one Cyclone though, so not Magfield. Spirit transitioning around, getting reactors for his Tech Lab, so he's full on bio. Basically just using the factory for that purpose. Geralt did get a third base down behind this, and did drop some gateways. So there's going to be a Blink follow-up, and you could still do good with Blink against this. There's not like, we don't see any Widow Mines out yet. They're definitely going to be coming in. We have the missile turret out because, you know, the Stargate is seen. So a forced missile turret's actually not bad. The Oracle is still alive. Certainly a lot more bio out. And it's going to push across the map. Problem is, we don't have like a stasis ward or anything, which... Oh no, the Oracle. Geralt doesn't have Blink yet. He's got to get it out of range. He just saves it in time. This is certainly a little weird. We'll see what happens here. Blink's on the way. And thank you for the follow, J-Trades. J-Trades? Oh, the drop coming in is going to be a little rough. Blink still not in, so Geralt can't even hop in there a little quicker. We do just have a Cyclone and a Marine down below. He's oh no! Oh no! That is so... That could have been devastating. Blink was about to pop, and Spirit almost killed the Twilight Council. Which would have been absolutely massive and probably one of the most unfortunate timings I've seen in a while, but Geralt just happened to get in position enough. Okay, looks like a pylon's gonna be going down. Geralt's gotta try to keep the Cybernetics core alive. And he's gonna posture out and get the rest of this army, I think. Again, the Cybernetic core is a bit of what he is hoping to catch. We're gonna see more. Oh no, it's Marine Marauder behind this. Geralt's gotta blink out of there. Again, the Cyber core being aggressive is not what you want to see. Geralt might be forced to get a little creative here. Does he warp in some Stalkers behind this? We don't see any. Oh, Cybernetics core rebuilt. In a weird way, this is one of those odd situations where I wouldn't hate to see him build like a Void Ray. He lost his core. He doesn't really have much else, and literally just the medevacs, even just something to get under Spirit's skin, considering he didn't go into Phoenix's. Oh, that was the most unlucky stasis ward. That's a 1 health, a literal 1 health Cyclone just caught that stasis of all the things. Oh no, Widow Mines. Ooh, beautiful blink, but some of the Zealots, though they're slow Zealots, are going to be cleaning up charges a ways away. Geralt's trying to fight this off as best as he can, though is not going to be able to do so. Does he get the Cyclone? Does get the Cyclone. Shield battery overcharge is activated. Geralt's picked apart. Spirit's going to be able to push right in here in the natural, uncontested, with just a few Stalkers. An Oracle that's out of energy. Oh man, this is pain. It is not looking good for the G-Man. 20 workers falling for Geralt. That natural is certainly going down. Either way, he's dealt the damage, and Spirit's going to take game number 3. All right. We're going to go on to game number 4. Spirit is up a map. Can Geralt do it? All right, here we go, guys. On to game number 4. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire in the red. Give it up for Spirit. from Kitesy Esports. Kitesy Gaming, rather. And his opponent in the upper or bottom right. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Geralt in the blue. All right. SEV going out trying to get some information. Maybe. Nope. He's going for a proxy. So we are going to have a proxy, probably proxy Reaper, but we'll see what Spirit's got in store for us. We finally have our first Terran proxy. Yeah, that's got to be a Reaper right here. Oh, that's such a dirty position, too. Geralt Sim sitting on the right side, though, so might buy him a little bit of time with that Reaper. Hopefully he scouts us out. Notice how Geralt's taking his time. He didn't immediately go right across the map. He's looking over there at least. He's going to check a couple proxy locations, I have a feeling. Nope, he is going to go across the map, but he did at least check his NAT. Probably should have checked Triangle 3rd at least, but that is still a cheeky. I like that location for a proxy Reaper. That's 100% what it's going to be. It's a double gas opener, so it's going to be a 1-1-1 follow-up a lot quicker. Little delayed CC. A lot more aggression from our Terran player. And Geralt going for a 2-gate opener. Let's go. So no proxy from our Protoss. But he's going for a double gate opener. I like this. Reaper's already underway. Zealot on the way. And Geralt's going to posture with a pylon. He's going double gas too. This could lead to some really cool games. Or just a... Oh, man. Oh, man. Spirit going for the eBay block, too. This game just got hecka weird. So a defensive or aggressive Protoss, depending on how you look at it, is what's going on. Oh, we do have a probe following a probe. That's unfortunate. Oh, Geralt's a little unluckily out of position with the Zealot. He's going to go for the eBay, but it doesn't matter. He knows the Zealot's not going to do too much, but doesn't want to lose too many probes. He's pretty good at his micro here. He is going to deflect this eBay, and I think that was the import call. Does force a cancel, and oh, Spirit is really going for that probe. I believe he is going to get it. First adepts it out, second on the way. There is a pylon over here for some scouting and to block off the wall. We'll see what happens from here. All right, Geralt's doubling down on adept production, not going into warp gate. He is trying to take his Nexus. Spirit's going for... Is he going to go for a high ground CC? No, if he goes for low ground, that's a bit of a mistake. Don't want to do that. That said, Spirit's extremely supply blocked for a bit. So it did delay the Widowmine a bit. Geralt's taking a while to get across the map. But is going to have one of the adepts come. And this is a very scuffed wall. It's all adepts from Geralt. Interestingly enough. He wants to get them across the map because obviously nothing's proxied. You certainly want to get them boot, scoot, and boogieing. Zealot is not going to be sacked for now. He wants to do the adept shade trick with the Widowmine. Does he get it? Nope. Oh, look at that micro from both players. Perfectly timed. Adept's going to clean up the one mine. Do they get a shot on the first? Yeah, they do. He's going to try to synchronize the adepts and hopefully force out a mine shot this time. He's not going to do so. Oh, no. Oh, wow. He just stops. He just stops that bunker in just a moment. Cleans up the Widowmine. Is trying to delay it some more. CC is going to complete and become an orbital. But Geralt's still going here. A medevac and a Reaper. Widowmines are cleaned up. Kind of a scrappy game. I like this. Barracks did make its way back home, but two more just now coming down. Very spicy stuff. All right, so Geralt's going into Blink. He has Warp Gate on the way. Two Stalkers will be out. The Adepts continue to put pressure on. Adepts actually getting some good damage on the bunker. Does force a cancel. No Widowmine out again. It's going to be a Banshee tank push after. Adepts delaying. The Barracks getting more worker kills. This is actually pretty good for Geralt. It's going to eventually end. But in the meantime, these Adepts have got some good work. Do they kill? Oh, they get the Reaper too. This is actually big. Huge energy from Geralt right here. My God. This is certainly a banger. Geralt going into 4-gate Blink because he already has Blink. But he's got it at the Tech Labs. Actually, he has a free scout right now, too. He sees the medevac. He sees there's a Marine. He sees the tank. He sees the Banshee. And he made the most... He forced the most scuffed wall out of Spirit I've seen. That is an interesting wall. That's a fine piece of art right there. All right. 6 o'clock position base going down for Geralt. He's going for a third base and even deflects the Banshee. So Geralt's gonna have his robotics facility soon. He has a shield battery in his main. He has a shield battery kind of messing with the gas mining in the nat, but he does have one in the natural too, which will buy him some time against a Banshee. And with 4 gates, Blink going right into charge. I like this out of Geralt. He knows his opponents had to hammer down on the tanks for a little bit at least, so it delayed some of the bio. So charge you boys quick is definitely a good call. I like the probe even out here scouting the front. Geralt's in a fantastic defensive position, but look at the trades. Banshee's coming in. I know I didn't want to cover it up. We'll wait until after this. At the least, I'm going to pull up the graph. Geralt's starting to gain that economic lead a little bit for a moment, but mules are a thing. So we'll see what happens. Looks like we're going to see a cheeky Marine drop a stim by the time it pushes if Geralt does not scout this. Doesn't look like he has anything in position. Yeah, he's nothing down here or on the edges of the map to scout this. But he is going to send an observer into the base. Do like this. Stem and combat shields finishing up means this could be a lot of problem for this third base. Geralt's pushing out, though. If he can get a read. Okay, it's going to be pushing in front. He's getting some Zealots charge. Is not quite done. And you know what? I think Geralt's going to catch a reactor. He's going to catch 2 reactors. That's actually pretty big. Does he get this supply depot? That'd be a good time to just get out of there unscathed, I think. Is going to do so. Charge should finish with this Steinic Storm on the way. This is a game where I hate this storm. All right, Observer's going to go out, get some vision. If this was the patch... Oh, no. Oh, no. Geralt's not paying attention. Does get a feedback on the medevac. Kills some of the Marines, but they're going to make their way in. A couple Stalkers warping back in here. We'll see what happens. Nice little dance of the probes. Battery overcharged. Might help them out a bit. Oh, they're going to go into the main base. Geralt's going to clean up his medevac, and then after... Oh, is he? Does not do so. Okay, we got some lost mining time. Wait, what happened? Where did he lose? 11 workers just died. What? Marines did catch them? Hello? Okay, nice Blink. He does catch the tank. A lot of the bio is kind of disjointed, but Blink is on cooldown for a second. Geralt is going to get out of there. He's done a good job of being relentless on the reactors and such, but delaying a little bit of the production. But somewhere in there, those probes just disintegrated. All right, I think I'm tired. That was really weird. That said, Geralt does have some observers scouting the south. Oh my gosh, the probe and the pylon catching this. It's a Widow Mine drop. Geralt just has Zelly Boys and a couple of High Templar over here, which isn't going to help to stop the push there. Geralt does have the Stalkers camping on the third. He wants to deny the third base. Third CC is going down. It's going to be a double Widow Mine drop. Do the Stalkers catch this? Yep. That's Dunsies. That said, this is also a Widow Mine drop. And Geralt's going to move the pot. Oh, I love this map vision from Geralt. The only thing is, Spirit's getting cheeky with his positioning here. Geralt going for a fourth base. He's going into +1 armor. Our Terran player going into +1 armor as well, where he already has +1 infantry weapons. But we are going to see the robotics bay finish up behind this as well. So Geralt's probably going to go for Colossi. Don't want to say it, but you guys already know the evil D word that I'm about to say. I was going to say disruptors, you thought, but no, I'm actually talking about a dark shrine. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, third base going down to Z location from Spirit. Geralt's deflecting these Widow Mine drops, but this one got 8 kills. Thanks for the follow, Razo Misha. Oh my god, these Widow Mines have been getting a lot done. And I think Spirits has been on his Widow Mine game this game. Strange game. We don't have an armory just yet. We do have a Ghost Academy. Geralt's going to clean up that drop, however. He is behind on workers. Oddly enough. And he is going to go into disruptors. Thank God. I was joking around about the Dark Templar, but stranger things have happened. If the War Prism was on the other side, he has storm drops, but Ghosts are going to be coming in behind this. The MP is dodged, but he forces one. Widow Mine's behind us. Oh no, Geralt! Oh no, he loses the High Templar at 2. Does retain 1. Armory's out, so we can't just kill these Widow Mines. He does have a storm available, and what a juicy one. Oh, 2 storms land. That's really good for Geralt. Beautiful surround. Getting in there very hot and dirty. Man, this is a good counterattack from Geralt. So many Widow Mines out, however, means we can be in some problems. There's no observer with the army. And, well, behind this, we do have more stalkers coming. Where is the disruptor? Did it die? Yeah, I think the disruptor... Oh, no. It's right here. Just kidding, folks. More scans, more Widow Mines. Ghosts retained in the medevac, just barely living. This is getting wild. Geralt's forced a lift on the 3rd. It's now just going back. This is a lot of Widow Mines in defense, but the fact that there's even a disruptor out means some of them could be cleaned up at least. Would like to see Geralt continue disruptor production, honestly. He does have a 4th base. He's catching up on workers, but he needs to keep the pressure on. And oh man, this is looking unlucky. He's quite literally between a rock and a hard place. There's no Psionic Storm available just yet, but it will be in a second. There it is. Right as we click on it. Yeah. Well, Spirit is just saturating that base. We'll see what happens from here. And, yeah, another disruptor finally coming out. It is going to be +1 ground weapons for Geralt. Behind it, +2 infantry weapons for Spirit are about to complete. That said, another charge lot warping is going to happen. Again, no observer with this army, so Geralt's really relying on disruptors, basically, to clean up any Widow Mines, which is a bit unlucky. Oh, he saves the Stalker, but does not have the Zalnaga. Man, let's see what happens here. Oh, the cheeky Widow Mine over here. There's an observer, but Geralt's just trying to reinforce this. He's trying to go for a charge lot run by in a 3rd, and actually, if there's this much aggression on the front line, or toward Geralt's side of the map, he could probably get a lot of value done on the 3rd behind this, which means contending with this push would be huge. If he does a lot of damage in that 3rd base, that's going to put Spirit in an awkward position, but look at Widow Mines. Imagine Widow Mines. Geralt not going for workers. He's damaging bio, but he's going to finally make it in there. Forces some snipes out of the Ghost. Actually, losing the EMP on the Ghost is pretty good. Decent micro against those Widow Mines right there. Oh, Nova does catch a Widow Mine. Oh, catches 2 Ghosts and a Marauder. Not too bad on the last shot. And he's got some great War Prism micro right here. Oh my goodness. These medevacs are hopping in here, catching a lot of damage. Good value stuff. And we do have a recall. Oh, man. Meanwhile, Geralt's into the natural. He's got a massive charge lot run by. Beautiful storm from Geralt. Battery overcharge saving the day a little bit, but that's a lot of bio. It's basically Stalkers clumped up. Oh, no, the High Templar are still alive, cleaning most of the bio up. And meanwhile, Geralt's put so much hurt on the other side of the map. He is held for now, but our Terran player is going to come back in position. Geralt's going to make it back there. All right, I'm curious to see the trades after this. He's getting some work done behind it. Well, there's no chill in this game at this point. Army supply actually massively in favor of Geralt, considering he's a War Prism, and he's cleaning up these Vikings, which means more reinforcements. Geralt's going to go in the main with the War Prism and pressure the 3rd with his Stalkers, Zealots, and Disruptors, which basically means game, I'm pretty sure. There's nothing minded in the main base. There is a 4th for Spirit. Geralt's going for a 5th, but there is another drop back. in the main base of Geralt. Looked like something was going on here for a second, but I think it was just the drop right here. Geralt's putting more pressure on the third base, is going down. GG! And he does take it. Holy crap. So it is now 2-2. We're at another 5-game, 5th game series in the best of 5 here. So very well done. Very, very well done. This is definitely not a curb stomp in either direction. Let's see if we get a long one or a short one. We're going on to game number 5 on an old map. A map of the days. A map some of us StarCraft boomers miss. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Nightshade. Representing Kitesy Esports is Spirit. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for Geralt. The man formerly known as the Mustache Man. Now known as the young Chad. It is so funny. Geralt looks so different without his mustache now. And, I don't blame him. He's changing it up. We all go through those things, but his iconic mustache is no more for the moment. All right, let's see here. We do have a Berix going down, and Geralt going for a Gate Scout. Nothing too exciting here. Looking for proxy for a moment. No proxy is going to be happening from Spirit. He is honkering down on the gas a little quicker this game, though. So we'll see what happens. And, yeah. Some pretty exciting stuff. Oh, Geralt putting some pressure on. Seeing if he can get a stop on the Berix. Just forcing one SCV because this was a little later. With that scout, you're not going to get in long enough time where you can potentially delay the Berix that late. It's close, but literally there's a couple seconds difference if it was like a pylon scout. Add up, but guess what? He is going to... Oh! He forces an SCV off of the command center, though. So he is doing a good job here. Just a slight delay, even when you're set up for a build, is quite annoying. And realistically, Geralt behind this. He went Nexus first. Did he? No, he went Core first this game. All right, he's playing a little safer this one. Whoa, what the heck? All right, he was still being a nuisance, but they were in a staring contest. Geralt opted for recall rather than going for the chrono boost. That's pretty funny. He saves the probe, and looks like he's just going into one gate blink again, which could be a bit of a trouble. It's 3 racks from Spirit. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Geralt is so strong. All right, Adept is going to go across the map. Second coming up. And, okay, 2 Adepts. A Robo. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be Blink, boys and girls. I don't know if this is going to be Blink. We don't see Blink down. He went for a Robo right after. Usually if you're going Blink, you're going right for it. We're going to see a Dave build. And this is 3 racks. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Geralt about to get 150 gas. We're going to find out in a second. Oh, it's Blink. Rats. A Dark Shrine versus 3 racks could be game ending right there. I was so hoping for it. I was so hoping for it, chat. Geralt's going for his second gate. Like, that can literally be just as simple as a build order counter from 1 meal versus not taking a meal at the timing of a DT drop. It's not going to be the case. He's got a couple of Adepts to defend. He's not going to rush at third base. I'm sure of it. Well, hopefully, if he scouts this. Yeah, this is... Okay, he's going into 4-gate blink. Nice, nice, nice. So he is going to have some stopping power here, but stim and combat shields are finishing up right now for our Terran player. All right, eBay is going to complete here in just a little bit. We'll see what happens. And yeah. All right, he's got his observer out. And luckily, if this push hits at the right time, he's going to wish that observer and this war prism was an immortal for some stopping power of the Marauders. He's going to scout the push, though. Maybe just buying time with the Adepts. Because he's really going to want to be defensive against this. One Marine's going to go scout out the side. And, ooh. Geralt's going to want to save this probe, but I don't know how much he cares about that one Marine. Yeah, he's going to take care of the Marine with the Stalkers. Wait, Adepts are just going to chill right here. Oh, no, the War... the War Prism. Not like this draw. Okay, Force Field could be helpful here. Battery overcharge. Does it reach the... Yeah, he's trying to heal the robotics facility. All right, Stim is activated once. The units are not all dead, but Spirit does have to respect these Stalkers a little bit. And I think Geralt's going to get this last Marauder. Oh, was that a Jabate? Beautiful blink micro from Geralt, however. He's going to start cleaning this up a bit. The Marines losing a bit of power, and he's going to be able to take his third base, so he holds. So still delayed third base or not. He's on 4-gate blink. Behind this, we don't have... Yeah, we don't have a tech lab on the factory. Geralt could potentially get some damage done if he moved across with that observer, which he has out. He has 2 observers. Yeah, he could get some damage with blink. But how the Sim City is here, Terran can kind of defend this. There's nothing really exposed. There's so much side vision on this that it's crazy. Geralt going into a Dark Shrine and a Robo Bay. Let's go. This is crazy, though. Geralt doesn't have a lot of army with this, and there is a significant supply lead for a Terran player who's going to hit a power spike with Concussive Shell. He is going for a third base on location. Blink Stalkers coming in here. Does Geralt do it? Oh, man. He's getting some worker damage. Doesn't delay Concussive Shell, but our Terran player is pushing across. That Dark Shrine's not going to be done in a minute. And realistically, mules are kind of needed here. A Colossi is not going to hold this. That second one's not going to be done. Geralt does have his third base done. He's getting God's work done on the other side of the map, but he's going to need everything in the kitchen sink, I think. Nah? Yeah, maybe not. He's getting a lot done. He could sack the third base if he wants to. But no, he's just going to recall. He's got the damage he wants to done there. He's not going to save it, sadly. But guess what? Behind this, Medevac going down. 17 workers fell for Spirit. And, man, that was a good bit of stopping power from Geralt. That's a Psychovac right there. See that? He did lose his War Prism before. And I think he's forgetting he has the Dark Shrine. Because, truthfully, that would be good stuff. Yeah, Geralt's going to realize that's a Psychovac after. One Colossi probably kills that. That is very, very overstemmed army. And guess what? Even the Marauder falls. Geralt going to push across anyway after this. Make some Archons, bud. Make some Archons. Nothing else. Quick way to spam some chunky units against the Marauders, but he can use them defensively, I guess. Oh, Geralt going in to put pressure on that third base. And he is going to get the kill, I think. Is he? Oh, he has to be careful. He's just in such a fantastic position. He didn't get charge. The only unfortunate thing, the force field is going to wear off here eventually. Only has the 1 sentry. He's trying to clean up this bunker. Another Colossi joining the fight, but there's 3 Colossi. One's going to fall there. Oh, Marauder's so strong. That said, Zealots, that's right, slow Zealots actually comically slowly chiseling away at all the SCVs here. Third base was retained, but GG's called and Geralt takes that series. Oh, no ad. Amazing stuff. All right, I gotta see what we got coming up here. Very good stuff. All right. And we will be going to Skillis versus Geralt for the lower brackets. Give me just a minute. Timo, thank you for the 8 months. I got rid of the pre-roll ads for now, but now we're at the mercy of them showing up randomly. That feels bad, man. For the moment, anyway. But that said, we're going into Skillis versus Geralt in just a moment. This is the lower bracket finals. After such, we have the upper bracket finals, which is Trigger Solar, which is quite good. Bear with me. And we will be getting to this shortly. Very, very shortly. All right. Skillis versus Geralt. Another PvP. Game number 1. We had a PvT before, starting out with a PvP, and this could go either way. Geralt and Skillis both pretty cracked. And we've seen some upsets from this guy here in previous OSCs too. Beating Max Packs, beating Liquid Mana. This could be interesting. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance, representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue. Give it up for Geralt. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Mr. Stormgate. It's Skillis. Skillis the Skillet. Alrighty. And it looks like it's going to be a 2-gate opener, probably from both. We don't see any probes going on just yet. We didn't see any proxies this game. That's always the question in Protoss versus Protoss. You know? We need the proxy sometimes. But honestly, the games with Christiana and Skillis earlier, on the other end of it with PvPs, that was damn close. And even with not so much proxying. That could have went either way really quickly. I think Cristiano did a fantastic job, even though he didn't make it here. It was definitely on the knife's edge for going either way. Both series we casted to, and Geralt played fantastically against Spirit right there. Same thing with Spirit, though, bringing us to a Game 5 series. So either way, it was not a just complete destruction of either player and a quick 3-0. Let's see what these guys bring us in this series. Little pro Barras, nothing too exciting. Excuse me, I had to get a drink here. Getting a little dried out. Yeah. This is looking to be a pretty standard setup so far. Neither player going for a proxy, both just being annoying with their probes. And Cybernetic score just finishing up for Geralt a little after Skillis's, so his units are going to start just a hair behind Skillis's, but it's nothing of too great consequence just yet. Stalker Sentry opener from Skillis. Stalker from Geralt. Skillis does retain the probe, so does Geralt. Geralt trying to get information. But I do think Skillis is going to expand. No, he's going... Ooh, he's going Twilight Council. Let me go Twilight before Nexus and still take it right there. But he could be going for like 4-gate blink. I think it's just going to be 2-gate blink, though. We'll see. Geralt's trying to look around for some proxy. Skillis does have a probe out. Geralt didn't notice that it was missing and never returned home. So even though he lost his probe, he did a good job here on keeping the pressure on. Skillis is going to go for a natural, so it is just going to be a fast blink with 2-gate. From here, we'll see what happens. He could end up going into a 4-gate, like I said. He's postured out with a probe, so he can take a proxy. Could be a scouter. It's going to be a Dark Shrine from... Whoa! Skillis is going to proxy a pylon over here. Geralt's opening Twilight too. This could be a bit of a problem. Geralt has no idea just yet. And being that he didn't open Stargate or anything, he doesn't have a sentry. He really needs some vision. Oh no, the Adepts are even caught. Probe still in position for the wall. Is going to deflect the psionic transfer. Adept's going to continue the shade anyway. Skillis with the pylon over here is going to be a bit of a problem. Geralt may just lose to a build order counter error. Robotics facility going down. He sniffed something funny out. He did get his natural at about the same time. Oh, he's going to save it. Wait, he saved both? Okay, so I guess everything counts. What could help him a little bit, I guess, is going to be the fact that he has a probe up here on the wall. Even though DTs do a lot of stopping power there, it could be a bit of an issue for Geralt. So Dark Shrine's going to finish for Skillis, but Geralt's Robo Bay going to finish up here. Robo Facility, rather, going to finish up here. But the Depth Scout, the pylon. Geralt may know what's up. Oh no, the probes are chasing this down. Or probes, the Stalker is going to chase this down. Jesus Christ. And actually kill the pylon after the DT's warping. There is an observer on the way. It's chrono boosted. Geralt trying to build another pylon to prevent this from being depowered as much as possible. He's buying as much time as he can for this observer to get out Stalkers in position. Blink as well. The observer is going to shut this one down for the wall. And Geralt has stopped the DT cheese. That said, he isn't going to catch the second one just yet. Skillis going into a Immortal right here, follow up from him, but Geralt's gonna have blink well before. Did an excellent job at saving the Skills, going for a very fast third base behind it. What a madman. But Geralt is gonna try to find some value with 2 Adepts. Probably should be careful. Okay, that actually is worth it right there. If he does lose them anyway, you know what? He scouted the third. Geralt now knows he can take a third behind this or try to be damn aggressive on 2 bases. That said, he has blink well before Skillis. He's a Warp Prism on the way, being chronoed out. He could probably just push out and then take a third behind it. He's going for a Dark Shrine of his own. Skillis is going to have an Observer. But with Blink Stalkers and DTs, the Observers be damned. Geralt has some of his own, so at least one. That Dark Templar is still on the map, still being annoying. Geralt going for the back third. Is he going to get in here before Blink's done? If he denies Blink, that would be interesting. The other thing is, if he kills this Observer. Up, Geralt. He gets it. Okay, that's huge. Skillus is smart, though. He is building another Observer already. And we'll see what happens from here. This is going to be interesting. So one Observer did fall, another on the way. Skillus wants to keep eyes on Geralt, but Geralt has Dark Templar of his own. So this is going to be interesting to see what happens. Oh, Geralt wants blood for this Observer. The Dark Templar is getting split up here, a little disjointed. Geralt trying to save this Observer as well for the moment. He's going to blink out. He's not going to do so. DT's ironically doing damage on both fronts. Oh, that one not so much. He didn't hold position it because there's a lot going on here. He wants to retain his army as well. Geralt going to blink back up, killing another probe. Stopping the one pylon. That's one less gate production. And can he blink out of there? Because there is Big Daddy Immortal right there. Blink did finish for Skillus behind this. My God, Geralt with the great defense and then coming in with a very smart move. Killing 10 workers. You know, he is a little... I don't know, it's weird trades because Skillus has 3 bases already. Geralt's just finishes now. This is pretty crazy, crazy stuff. All right. Well, Skillus kept that one DT alive. It is coming back with a vengeance. He just lost a lot of workers. Geralt has an Observer back home. He's going to recall. And will make short work of the DT. That's it. Skillus is pushing across the map. Catches the Dark Templar. Geralt with the Warp Prism with the DT is not going to be able to come in. There's even an Observer there for Skillus. Both players going into +1 at the same time. Geralt has an Immortal in defense. Neither player with charge. Could be pretty interesting stuff here. All right, Skillus does have a pretty even army supply, but at the same time, Geralt does have some of this tied up in the Warp Prism. Is loaded up with an Immortal as well. Okay, this is going to be a scrappy fight. Geralt's going into a robotics bay. I love this behind it. Are we going to see the engagement? This could be rough for Geralt. He's out of position. He's on the low ground. The interesting thing is, okay, wow, that was a beautiful blink from Skillus. He catches the Immortal, but the Immortal and the Warp Prism comes in with double Immortal. Geralt cleaning up, went into the Disruptor War, but Skillus with the aggressive blink's going to clean it up. I think this pans out in Geralt's favor. Skillus with a narrow lead on the +1 ground weapons. Going to make things rough. The Robotics Bay did finish up for Geralt, however. Skillus posturing to take a 4th base, but behind this, guys? Okay, Geralt needs a chill. Oh, I don't know about that aggressive blink. He went to take a 4th before Skillus. He was doing just absolutely beautifully, but got a little aggressive more than he should have. Dark Templar going to the back of Geralt's base. Geralt needs to have some Observers. Does he have detection? Oh, he doesn't have an Observer. Geralt's going to lose a lot of workers here. He's going to need like a sentry to hold behind this too somehow. He did get a Disruptor. It is possible he kills the DT, but he's losing a lot of lost mining time. That said, this 4th base is under a lot of pressure. Observer is on the way from Geralt. Skillus coming in hard here. And he's just segmenting off his blinks, not doing one at a... Oh, no! Oh, friendly fire. Not like this, Geralt. Poor Geralt's getting picked apart after paramount defense before. Great counterattack. He's losing his 4th, but he does have 4 bases. Skillus is rebuilding his. It's technically losing the money, but Geralt does have an Observer now. Did lose the Disruptor, which did more harm than good. Actually, I think Skillus is winning the fight. They're on even upgrades for the moment, but Skillus is researching +2 ground weapons. Another Disruptor in production for Geralt. Geralt's got to try to kill, if anything else, kill the Observer. Okay, he is target firing it. Oh, but he loses his Observer as well. I guess he could try defensive DTs, but realistically, they're not going to do too much DPS. This many Stalkers, battery overcharge is activated. It's not looking good for Geralt now. It is not looking good. Oh, boy. And actually, he did take game number 1, so Skillus takes game number 2. I forgot to update the score on there. So, it is 1-1. Oh, no, it's not 1-1. That was game number 1. Yeesh. PvP, man. Gets you all messed up. PvP. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get into game number 2 in just a momento. Skillis versus Geralt going on an old map. Alrighty. And it is best of 5. Spawning in the bottom left in the blue trunks, give it up for our Protoss player, Mr. Geralt from Storm Gaming. And his opponent in the upper right with the Stormgate portrait, it is Skillis. Skillis the Skillet with the strats in game number 1. Actually, that was a pretty neat strats from both players, and it could have went either way. A couple of missteps from Geralt, unfortunately, but still very well played by both of them. That looked like it could have went either way several times in that short time of game number 1. PvP on Eternal Empire. This should be spicy. Yeah, this has brought us some good games too. I believe it was the previous Masters Cup. We had an interesting Protoss versus Protoss on Eternal Empire with 4 Jumi versus Max Packs, which 4 Jumi Cannon Rush Max Packs. Max Packs ended 4 Jumi was down here. Max Packs was in the upper right. Max Packs, or no, sorry, it was the other way around. Max Packs ended up right here in Proxy Void Raid 4 Jumi on the current patch, mind you. That said, exclamation mark these nuts. Yeah, I did disable the bot for right now because we are on a delay. We have the tournament. And we got some gaming going on, folks. Thorn with the D's nuts, and then we get a sock on after J-Kill. Good job, guys. Good job, chat. I guess I can talk to you a little bit, because right now we got a proxy, and it's a good time to get clowning. Skillis probably going for proxy Stargate here, but I don't know. We only see proxy robos these days. Yeah, it is going to be a proxy robo from Skillis, so he's probably going for a Warp Prism. He could go for an Immortal still, but we'll see. Let's see what Geralt's opener is in game number 2. If Geralt loses this game, he's going to have to win 3 maps simultaneously with the risk of just losing 1 game and being out. So, just saying, he is getting a little cheekily cheese, but Skillis, even with the pylon in the wall, is going to make this trouble for Geralt. He does have a probe. Oh no, that's Skillis' probe. Geralt does have a probe out on the map, though. If he finds this proxy, though... Oh, look at this. There's not just a probe. There are 2 probes. Geralt looking for the proxy. Oh, no. He's so close to finding it. Realistically, shutting that proxy down is huge. There's an Immortal in production. He's going to find it. Unfortunately, he does the lesser trade on the Stalker War. Just slightly. He took a little more shield damage. He might start taking Hull. Okay, he's not going to take Hull. He at least scouts this so he can prepare. Geralt going for a robotics facility of his own. We'll see what happens here. So he is going into 3-gate robo a little later, but he's set up on the low ground a little bit. Is probably going to lose a pylon. He's set up for a Nexus. He's still going to go for a Nexus. What a madman. So we have 3 Stalkers and an Immortal pushing across a Warp Prism, following up in a Sentry and Stalker, finishing as the last 2 gateway units moving across the map. Skillis is still going to want to group up here. Geralt with just 3. That's right, 3 Stalkers. That's all he's got against 3 Stalkers and Immortal. He's got 2 more Okay, Stalker Sentry. Geralt's going to want to cancel this Nexus. I don't know why he took that Nexus. Maybe just for the shield battery. Okay, might buy him some time. Skillis was waiting for just a moment for some units to start to come in the War Prism. He's loading up. Okay, that's going to be a problem for Geralt. Skillis is going to go in on this side, but this probe patrol pathing. Well, actually, it looked like it was patrol pathing. And the pylon over here is going to be at least some good scouting. Ooh, nice force fields. Does Geralt get oh, he almost gets the Immortal. Decent target fire. Batteries out of energy, however. And, yeah, the fight's going to continue on. Once this Nexus finishes, though, Geralt's gonna have a little bit of a power spike for the battery overcharge. And look at this Big Daddy Immortal coming in. Oh my god, beautiful micro from Skillous. Geralt's gonna lose this battery, however. Some of the Stalkers getting chiseled away. Actually, one more shot from an Immortal, and that Immortal from Skillous is dead. He is keeping it alive, though. That Immortal is staying alive like John Travolta. Geralt macro, and behind this, Skillous. Not so much. That was actually Geralt's pile on there earlier. I want to mention that, how silly I can be sometimes. All right, War Prism coming in with double Immortal, and we'll see what happens here. All right, Immortal with a shield battery can defend this a little bit, but these two Immortals are going to be a bit of a problem. Geralt has a massive army supply lead for the moment. Battery overcharge is going to hold this, and we do have two Zealots coming in. All right, Geralt only losing 2 workers, needs to saturate gas. He could actually take, yeah, it looks like he's going to take a gas down here. I like the double shield battery. Geralt's trying to get in position to take care of this. Skillous trying to go into a Robo Bay for disruptors. I think Geralt just takes this game. That was a brilliant scout, and it allowed him to prepare for it. He even got his Nexus, but Skillous is just down a base. I don't foreseeably see how he wins this. Well, Geralt is going to engage a fresh Stalker with a battered Stalker and 2 others. Actually taking a better fight for the moment, though, but Geralt doesn't want to fight uphill. Oh, he's even attacked. Oh, wait. He's going to have some high ground for just a second. The probe allowed him a bit of time over here. There's going to be a disruptor with this, though. And that said, that a War Prism with 2 Immortals, and it's going to scare the hell out of Geralt. At the same time, keeping Skillous on this side of the map is going to be very important for Geralt. He can tech out of this as well. He's going into a Stargate. He's fine. He's going to get some Phoenixes. And that's just going to be the end of it. This is a 1-base Protoss to a 2-base Protoss. And with Immortals and Phoenixes, Disruptors be damned. He could get some good damage. Come on, Geralt, get a Phoenix. He's going to want to get enough. I guarantee you. I hope he gets Phoenixes. We're on Hopium here, chat. Come on, Geralt. You got the Stargate. Get the Phoenixes. He doesn't even lose a unit. That's good. So, Purification Nova on cooldown. Another Disruptor in production back behind this. There we go. We got some Phoenixes. Geralt going to come behind with the War Prism Immortal Juggle. And that's a full surround, folks. Yeah, this is the last battle we're going to see here. Geralt just has more versus less, and he's going to take game number 2. Let's go. Let us go. So we'll be moving on to map number 3 of our 3rd series. And this is certainly going to be a bit of a banger. Good stuff. So we're now 1-1. We are now 1-1, and excuse me. Moving on to Data see these nuts, because I saw you guys with a sock on these nuts memes. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. It is Geralt from Psystorm Gaming into blue. Dropping a pylon. Hello? Oh, no sound. Sorry about that. Just kidding. And it is the opponent in the bottom left. Give it for Skillous. Our red Infernal Protoss player going for a 1-gate, potentially. Interesting wall. Kind of map dependent, I think. But that would appear to be what we got going on. I mean, he could 2-gate low ground, but don't think we're going to see that. Alright, let's see what we got. Geralt going for the high ground, looking like a 2-gate. Could go either way. Yeah, we'll see what happens. And, yeah. All right, a little bit of pressure from both. Geralt going for the Nexus block, which he's usually pretty good at. He usually gets 3 pylons on, but this probe's taking a bit of a beating. Does have full shields, but he has forced the Zealot out so far. No cancel. Oh, Geralt's not paying attention. He needs to get another pylon down at least. Uh-oh, he's going to lose that. That didn't accomplish too much. So that's some lost money. He lost a probe and a cancel pylon. That said, he did kill Skillis's probe. And, well, it did tie up some of Skillis's money, so it did delay it a little bit, I guess. I'm sure Geralt's aware he's got his opponent a little on the ropes, but we'll see if Skillis actually gets a shield battery. I'm sure he will. But, ooh, a sentry opener. See, what's cool about the patch coming out, guys? Base Dave with the SNES controller and the mess. Yeah, it's actually true. I have been known to play some SNES games from time to time. But what's going to be cool about the patch is you can get an earlier sentry from the gateway. And in PvP, that's going to be clutch because you can actually get an earlier scout on your opponent. Which is going to make... It's going to force a lot more macro games, folks. I'm kind of a fan of it, but it's going to make things interesting for sure. So there is a change to PvP. The upgrades going quicker too could be something that I've noticed. Disruptor nerf, obviously, but that's a very significant one in PvP from the patch. Is that early sentry? Oh, Skillis gonna hold this back a bit. Geralt does get a Nexus anyway. Hallucination's gonna scout this Oracle, and the shield battery's already underway. Skillis going for another gateway now, going into Blink. So he's going on 2-base Blink. Geralt trying to get some damage on this. Doesn't reposition the Stalker, so he is going to take a little bit of hull damage, but he's not 1-base all inning. Smartly, he's going to take the Oracle and try to find some damage at the natural. Ooh, yeah, it's double Oracle damage, so he does get a few kills off the gas. He's trying to disjoint Skillis. Truthfully, he could have went into the Nat and got some kills, but there is a couple defensive units. I think regrouping here is a little smarter, but not this. Oh no, Geralt, he's going into all the Stalkers. There's units here. He's going for the kill, but it's enough to force some lost mining time too, which is pretty good for him considering he's behind on the base. So it's not so much the worker kills, it's the combination of the worker kills and lost mining time. Let's take a look at the income graphs. It did, see, it put a little spike in Geralt's economy. And even though he's down on workers, he was mining that entire time. All right, 2 Oracles going to go try to find some more damage, but there's 3 Stalkers in defense. Skillis setting up for a 3rd base pretty darn early, so he wants to secure that economic advantage all game. We'll see what happens here. Hallucinated Phoenix going in for the scout is going to see that there's a Dark Shrine from Geralt. So Oracles, it's Stargate in the Dark Shrine. That's usually a cheeky play, but Skillis getting ahead and getting the robotics facility at scout was clutch. Nice hallucinations from Skillis. Geralt, well, he's just going to recall the Oracles, get the heck out of there, keep Skillis on his toes, but he's going for a 3rd as well. Quite later, but it's pretty standard time, truthfully. We've certainly seen him come back in games when he's behind. He's got solid macro. Definitely a very good PvP strategist, in my opinion. Oh my god. All right, I was thinking. Skillis is just setting up for scouts on the Oracles, keeping it up. But we'll see what happens here. Alrighty. Double Oracle going to go try some value again, but they're going to see the pylon. Basically, I would almost... Oh! Ooh. Skillis does have Blink earlier. So he is going to be able to warp in his Stalker and take care of this. The Oracle is going to kind of keep him busy. Geralt waiting for Blink. He is going for +1 as well. Skillus going for Photon Cannons because he scouted the Dark Shrine. Geralt's kind of abandoning that. He's going in with an Adept, though. He wants to cheekily get into the third base location. We do have an Observer and a Hallucination here. I think Skillus is going to scout that there's no army. And let's take a look. There are 2 Observers. Geralt doesn't have any detection. He can get a... he denies the third base. Skillus with the Observer. Oh, that DT... Wait. We do have a couple DTs. The other Observers on the other side of the map. The Oracle's being a nuisance. Geralt with the multi-prong is going to get a few workers. Skillus is certainly going to be able to catch this with the other Observer. Thank you for the follow, Ascall. 7 workers fall in total, but it's from all the pressure on all sides. Oracle is going to be a nuisance too. Geralt with the lesser numbers. He is going into an Immortal, but he only has 6 Stalkers here. 2 kind of bruised in the hull. These Oracles still retaining life here. And yeah, he is going into a 4th as well. Skillus actually not really that far ahead on the 4th. So Geralt's done a fantastic job of being annoying, catching some workers, securing an income advantage again in a worker lead. He's going to have +1 eventually. But Skillus has already started +2. Hopefully Geralt keeps up with it. But he is going into double robotics facility Robo Bay. And in a weird way, the pace of this game, I feel like, is going to turn into matches we've seen of Geralt versus Max Pax and Geralt versus Mana. We've seen Geralt versus Skillus earlier, too. Skillus with his... I don't know, it's almost a defensive PvP style on a macro game when he's playing on the 1 gate. Like, obviously, you're going to be defensive, but somehow he ends up being an aggressor. Well, obviously, it's from that econ lead. Same time, Geralt does have a couple stasis wards in defense. There's going to be a couple observers out. Geralt going straight into disruptors. He does have an observer of his own, but he's going to lose it. Oh, both lose the observer. That's actually huge for Geralt, because guess what? The stasis wards were spotted. Actually, Skillus just dodged that one. Okay, he's tripping the one here. Geralt does, though. He sees that. Stasis ward is activated. Good catch from Skillus. He does have another observer, but he doesn't want to derp it ahead. This is going to allow him to scout this disruptor, though. I mean, he's going to anyway at some point, but it is double disruptor production. Geralt getting another gateway. Oracle's coming in, but there is a photon cannon. Geralt has to pay attention to the defense. Does the disruptor connect? Oh, it falls short. This one certainly is, and that's going to be an equalizer here. Big Daddy Immortal coming in behind this. And we do have charge lots from Skillus. The Immortal, unfortunately, is going to be surrounded. Can Geralt hold? There are 3 batteries over here. 1 getting drained, but it's buying him time. He may have some energy because there's 4 bases for battery overcharge. Geralt with 2 more disruptors in production. Has +2 on the way. It's going to be a little bit of a power spike for Skillus as this goes on, though, because +2 is going to finish for him. Skillus going for a 5th base behind this. Okay, Skillus throwing away an observer. Just got the stasis ward. Skillus is going to retreat for a moment. Geralt with a knife's edge supply lead, but the fact that he has disruptors is pretty good. Skillus sticking to Blink Stalker charge, and he does have his War Prism. But Geralt might have a hard time killing Chargy boys. He has not gotten charge himself. All right, that said, we're going to see some heavy aggro here. Oh, okay. 2 Stalkers get caught. It's better than 1. But there's going to be a charge lot run by from Skillus into the 4th base from Geralt. And this 5th base for Skillus is going to keep securing him the lead. He's not overproducing workers, but that just means he's going to be able to catch some fresh army supply. Geralt not in position for this other push. There's only a photon cannon and a couple injured bat. Oh, actually some disruptors could be pretty nice. Geralt now defending on 2 fronts. Pure Stalkers on one side, all the disruptors on the other. Which could get a little lucky with the charge lots. So far, no position. Oh, Geralt's going to scout this from trying to take a 5th of his own. He's going to engage the army over here. He still has some defense. This push is scouted, and Skillus has no idea that there's disruptors here. Geralt has one on the other flank as well. So Geralt might be able to catch him off guard, being that Skillus is being so greedy, being so annoying. Geralt, does he land the Nova? Oh, catches Skillus off here. If Geralt lands a sick Nova over here, this could be big. Actually, it's 4 disruptors, so being that this is pure charge lot. Oh, he's going to catch the Warp Prism. Pretty nice catch for Geralt. Does lose an observer over here. And he's going to continually zone these zealots back. However, Skill is pushing in to the center of the map. 6 bases is a bit greedy. Geralt's stuck on 4, however, but he does have the tech advantage. He's going into a mothership. This is going to be kind of nice. So he has made the fleet beacon transition. He's going into the Tempest. There's so many charge lots, though. He really needs to get some disruptor connects. I like the photon cannons going down, or the attempt. Geralt still unable to secure a 5th. He knows there's a 6 base here, I believe. But there's a lot of defense. Skillless with an Immortal is going to be a little rough. Geralt still has the disruptors here. But Skillless, I think, is going to push toward the 3rd. Oh, Geralt trying to get a blind disruptor. It is just going to zone him back. But all these disruptors over here are going to catch some of the units. Don't catch the last one. Geralt going to push on this side. Skillless is a little disjointed. Static defense finishing up. Geralt with a nice blink. And, yeah, does this disruptor connect over here? Okay, he's going to regroup. Disruptor's getting caught by all the zealots, but they are going to be cleaned up. He does not lose any right there. There are just so many disruptors from Geralt. I don't think Skillless can do it. Okay, he has to get on him with charge lots on the back flank, but Geralt's totally on cooldown on a lot of them. Oh, he's going to lose one battery overcharge, going to come in clutch, and the photon cannon's helping aid the fight. Army supply in favor of Geralt, but he's on 4 bases. The Tempest coming out. Big mama ship coming. Geralt is going to be able to secure a 5th base here, I think, as this fight goes on, but the Warp Prism coming in is going to be a little rough. Okay, we have double Tempest production, and it's going to be Immortal production for Skillless. Oh no, this Warp Prism scouted behind us too. Geralt's going to go back in. He's going to split off his army. The charge lots are going to make it before the Stalkers can come in. They want to get this Warp Prism, but are not going to be able to do so. Beautiful control from Skillless, but Skillless is going to posture in the middle of the map. Does Geralt land some Novas? Oh, beautiful disruptor. And yeah, the disruptor is going to fall over here. Mothership's going to help out a little bit. Only 1 zealot targeted, and yeah, I don't think this is going to matter. There's no observer with this army. Skillless has to be careful. Warp Prism's going to fall. Skillless trying to push in here. He's going to catch a Tempest. That's an expensive shot, but now with the Mothership, there's more disruptors behind us. There's more Tempest. Oh man, Skillless with his greed may pay the price. Geralt's at a 93 to 79 army supply lead, and we'll see what happens here. Hey, how you doing, Sheriff Dickles? Welcome, Askel and Donatos. This is basically pure Stalker for Geralt, though, taking a bit of a sandwich. But oh no, interesting blink from Geralt. He does eat some of the disruptor, but he cleans up some of the zealots. Skillless still behind an army supply, but he is good. Oh my god, he doesn't have charge. Oh no, Geralt doesn't have charge. That's right. Geralt going into shields. He does have +3. He's going into +1 air weapons. And yeah, Skillless did manage to get out a Stargate, so he's going for an Oracle for this Mothership. Oh my god, that Nova catches so many Stalkers. Geralt trading out again, killing an Immortal. Skillless going for a 7th base. Madman. Geralt actually has more workers than Skillless on less bases. So at some point, oh no, the Tempest falls. Some of the static's going to fall too, but Geralt does warp in some Stalkers. He's going to clean this up. He doesn't want to lose too much money, but again, securing this army supply lead is what's going to help him the most. Oh no, Geralt can clean this up. That is huge for Geralt. Let's look at the trades now. Geralt's trading 2 to 1 almost. Very cool stuff. So Skillless is just throwing away gateway units, but Geralt's teched up, and I think that's ultimately going to pay high dividends even more in this game. Massive gateway army pushing in the center of the map. Geralt might get caught in a sandwich, but disruptors could help this. The Mothership is certainly going to help. The Rev Tag is going to leave this army a little exposed. There's 2 observers with the Mothership. Geralt actually fighting pretty well. He's keeping the Mothership alive, though, however. That said, it looks like it could fall. That Mothership's actually helped this game, and he's retaining it. He's doing it. That slow field, it really helped him. Geralt catching a base would be huge, but he has to be careful. He still has an army supply lead, but is in some trouble. Oh my gosh, I gotta read this in chat. Good job, Sheriff Thickles. I believe Fear Dragon would be proud. The guy who invented wind chill died yesterday. He was 5, but felt like he was 90. Oh god, that was good. Anyway, Photon Cannon's gonna do some good work in helping in the defense, but it's just pure stalkers. Again, Geralt coming in with the disruptors behind us, the mothership coming in. And while he killed that 7th base, Geralt's gonna have to defend to keep this base that's getting mined out in his 3rd done. But he's defending too well. Skill is starting to lose even more. He's going to try to rebuild the 7th base. I don't really agree with that position. It looks like he might even try to take an 8th. Geralt is going to need another base at some point, but he's constantly trading so well. I don't think it's going to matter. That almost was a disastrous Nova, but that's okay. Man, this game. There's been constant aggro. I know it's a late game PvP, but you know something? It's some good shit. DTs from Geralt. He's got every tech in the game, but you know, he doesn't have Shadow Stride just yet. I wouldn't hate some Archons, honestly. With all the Zealots out, that's one thing I've been thinking in the back of my head is, where are the Archons? I know he's got Disruptors. I know he's got Tempest. I know he's got whatever. But there's so many charge lots getting out here randomly that some Archons would be quite valuable. Geralt's going to finally take a 6 base, and with his the number of probes he has, this is going to be okay. The fact that he has such an army is amazing. He's still traded extremely well. Let's take a look. Yeah, he's still retaining that massive lead. Still almost 2-1. Not quite, but I'd say a good 40% advantage, 45%. Skill is going to lose some stalkers to a Nova. And, yeah, this is going to be scouted by the probe. Geralt going to build some photon cannons. He needs to get on the aggressive side again. He's just being very smart, calculated, and patient. The key is patience. Skillis is kind of stuck in this Gateway Man army and not really been... It's his style. Like, let's be real here. Skillis is a very big fan of Gateway Man kind of play. War Prism is going to go into the main for Geralt, but guess what? There's a couple Tempest here. Do they get the kill? That's a lot of Stalkers. They're not going to. They might get it after the fact. It's going to prevent some reinforcements, but that's a massive warp in from Skillis from 14 gates. Geralt with defensive DTs, though. Battery overcharge on the Photon Cannon is going to buy him some time with this Tempest. Tempest is in jeopardy. More invisible men coming in. There is an observer from Skillis, however, with this. And Geralt's going to fight in the center of the map. Does he get a massive disruptor with this? He does. Cleans up a lot of the Zealots. Army supply is getting closer. Geralt with more of a bank than Skillis. But through this, the Stargate's in jeopardy. Geralt does get some Stalkers out. He's going to ultimately clean this up. Geralt, are you paying attention? He's about to lose the Tempest. Does not. It's getting closer and closer and closer for folks, and we are going to see air weapons +2 finally come down for Geralt, which is going to help with these Tempests. But this Tempest in the center, the one that took a lot of damage before, ironically, is going to take even more. Geralt getting more disruptors out. Skillis taking an 8th base. What the hell? All right. And, yeah, Geralt's still securing the lead. He does have some mass disruptors. Mothership still coming in clutch. Actually, let's take a look. There is no Mothership's deaths yet. I'm probably going to jinx it now. But that Mothership's actually stayed alive for quite a while. So that is not a -400 immediately, as the old ESL meme goes. Geralt's going to start saturating his 6th base, taking down the 7th of Skillis. Skillis fighting hard in this base. There's a lot of static. Some DT warpings are going to be pretty nice for Geralt, but he doesn't have a lot available. He's tied up in supply, maxed out. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, Skillis is overconfident. He drops a Nexus here. Even if Geralt loses this base, look at his army supply. He's 121 to 86. He's pressuring on the other side of the map finally, and he's forcing a return from Skillis. The quality of Geralt's army, I think, is just better. Skillis with a massive warp in, though, is going to chisel into Geralt's production. Geralt does have invisible men. I really hate to say it, but Shadow Stride would have been the other thing this game that really helped Geralt. He's got everything he needs, but losing some production's rough if he loses his army, and that's the big thing. Disruptor trying to make its way back. One does fall. Blink Stalker's coming in clutch. Can we see? Oh, Geralt could land a massive Disruptor if he's paying attention. Actually, was that on cooldown? No, it's on cooldown. Never mind. War Prism coming in clutch. More army is coming for Geralt. He's losing more and more production. However, Stalker's finally coming in to help us out. The Stargates are staying alive. Double Disruptor production still continuing for Geralt. While meanwhile, Gillis is actually down to 54 workers on 8 bases. Geralt's been efficiently mining, so even though he's behind, well, I say that and I look and there's no gas hatch there, but it doesn't matter. He's got a gas bank. GG is called, and Geralt takes game number 3 extremely decisively. Very good stuff. Love to see it. All right. And we will see what is coming up next. It is going to be game number 4. And where are we going to be going to? I'm going to take just a moment, folks, while we get set up. Oh my goodness, I've been muted this whole time. Why am I muted? I don't have the esports tag. What do you mean the esports tag? Anyway. We had a little bit of scuffery here. Sorry about that, guys. I was muted this whole time. That's okay. Let me just make sure we're good to go. All right, let's see what happens here. Okay, it's going to be double stalker from each side, and Gerald looks like he's probably going to go to expand. Skillis may go for a proxy. We'll see. Skillis could go to deny this. But let's see what's happening here. All right. They're all looking for proxies. Skillis with 2 stalkers. I like this. The 2 stalkers hiding in the coral reef. Ever dream a little bit of a water map, sort of? Kind of, sort of. It's a little weird. I'm just calling it the coral reef. They're hiding in the shrubbery there. See what happens. Geralt's not going to go for that. He's going for Stargate before Nexus. Skillis going for the Nexus. Going for more sentries. He's going for sentries a little later, so Geralt may have a little bit of time to deal with this, but he's going to go push out at the same time Skillis is. Skillis might get a delay on this just forming Nexus. Warp Gate's not even quite done for Geralt, or Skillis for that matter. 4 Stalker's going to push in. The Sentry's going to go up to the high ground. Both players going to be aggressive, and the Stalkers are going to move right in for Skillis. Oh no, he might actually just do this. Okay, both players kind of in an awkward position. Warp Gate does finish, so that's not denied. But Skillis is not in a position for... Oh, wait. Geralt going to recall. He's pulling the boys. He does have a shield battery. Geralt, pull back. Yeah, he kind of overextended with the probes. It did cost him 3 and a lot of lost mining time. But he can hold at the battery just fine. He is down Stalker, so he has to be careful on how he engages this. The Oracle is going to come out. Oh, defensive unit for Skillis is going to be pretty nice. Geralt's next is still not quite done. He's kind of at a disadvantage right here. Not a lot of probes down here. Oh, Skillis is walled off, though. Okay, he does catch a probe. That's about it. That's all that's down there. And Skillis is actually getting some good work done. Geralt does clean up one of the Stalkers. He does have some more hull damage, but he is going to be able to warp some down on the low ground. Skillis got a lot of work down here. Luckily, there's no hull in the Nexus. The pylon does take some hull damage. That's on the other side of the map. Geralt kind of posturing out here. Hallucination going out from Skillis. He does have both sentries. He has Blink on the way. Geralt, not quite yet. Oh, he does get a couple workers and does escape with the Oracle for now. Is not going to be able to be attacked by Skillis. Second Oracle scouted by the Hallucination from Skillis. Skillis is going to have Blink eventually here, but Geralt's going to come in with a lot of pressure. 2 Stalkers and some other units. Battery's not quite done yet. Geralt's going to make it here before there's a battery. It's even army supply, but we'll see what happens. Geralt could cheekily get into the back of the main base with these 2 Oracles. Nope, he's not going to pressure. Okay, I like this. He's got the double adept, double Oracle pressure. Very good stuff, and he is getting into Blink behind it. Skillis' Blink is going to finish, though, so he has to be careful not to lose these Oracles. Oh no! Geralt just catches on, but with Blink here, one of the Oracles is going to fall. You don't like to see it. These 2 Adepts. Did Skillis notice the shades? I don't think he did. He's going to be able to return back. They're chasing down the Oracle. Skillis is going to push across the map. Geralt does have a shield battery. The 2 Adepts catching 3 workers. 1 Stalker is morphed in, but they're out of sync with the hits. Okay, there's 2 Stalkers, so that will make short work of one of the Adepts. He did cancel the shade otherwise, but Skillis is pushing hard on the other side. Geralt on a lower army supply here. Can he hold? He's going to probably have to activate battery overcharge. Yes, he will. And Blink is not done yet for Geralt. He wants to be... He really should be careful with overextending. I don't know if you noticed there was Blink completed just yet. I think he did because of the Oracle, but we'll see. Geralt is going to have Blink pretty soon, and with some more reinforcements, he should be in pretty good shape. He is up to 5 gates. Okay. Skillis going for a third base again. This time it's a little different pace in the game. This could be a bit more of a problem for Geralt. A little delayed. Yeah, that's a lot of delayed thirds. So it's a lot different circumstances in game number 4. All right. That said, we do have a good presence pushing out at the 9 o'clock position for Geralt. Skillis does... it's looking pretty close. If Skillis pushes out, Geralt has a chance to jump right in, but he's not going to do so. Yeah, this is going to be scouted. Geralt's got to be careful and doesn't want to lose the whole army. He's going into a robotics facility. Skillis with 3 more gates, and this earlier base is going to help him a lot. So Skillis did some good work on being annoying and getting harassed. And Geralt not too bad either, though. Let's take a look at the trades. Still kind of close. Skillis with obvious leads. He's going in a charge. Geralt going for a forge. And I do have a sneaky feeling Geralt's going to try to go into disruptors again, which I really don't hate. I mean, I know there's charge lots. He's got blank. If he remembers charge a little earlier, I think it could be pretty helpful here. Truth be told. Skillis just sending a little bit of stalkers to the front, which could actually not be the greatest for him, because that's going to actually chisel into his army supply. It's pretty close. Oh, nope, he's going to gather up, so not as bad for him. Geralt does have a shield battery down here, and a couple pylons powered it, so that might help, but Skillis could just target fire it. That said, oh no, Zealots with this army. A couple of Guardian Shields could be activated, though, behind this nice blink micro from Geralt and Skillis. The force field's coming in clutch for Skillis, however. Battery overcharge is activated. Geralt with an aggressive blink is kind of a dicey move with this many sentries. Kind of a tough call to see them. That's actually pretty smart from Skillis. He had so many force fields, the Guardian Shield even coming in clutch. But guess what? Geralt just has more stalkers. I believe he is just going to win this engagement. He's going to have faster +1/2 charges on the way of Forge finally from Skillis. Geralt coming in with a counter push. He retains the third base. Skillis with the faster thirds now going to be a little less important. Geralt going in for a 4th gas as well. Both of them, actually Skillis with less gas for the moment. He's going to go a hammer into charge lots. Geralt going with a Warp Prism. Again, +1 would be pretty nice. He's dropping some more gates. He's going to go with pure Blink Stalker pressure. Not quite on a +1 timing attack, because there were some strange moves here. That said, Geralt is going to possibly get this robotics facility. Battery overcharge does save it. He does have a decent blink back, but Skillis does get a target fire and cleans the one up. Geralt going for a 4th base. All right, I do like this. He's going to be attempted to be a little greedier, but he's doing some good collateral damage. Geralt now has an observer out on the map. Oh, Skillis sees it. The charge lots are going to make this a bit of a problem, though, but Geralt's going to have that massive +1 lead for a little bit, buying him some time. Does clean up the observer, and he's going into a dark shrine. So Geralt again with the DT play with a Warp Prism. Unfortunately, there's observers still up for Skillis. He does have some decent positioning with the pylons in his base. The third already there. What I like about Geralt's playstyle with this is the fact that he's going tech heavy. That said, Skillis is the one going into disruptors this game. He's down a base. He knows he needs to get some value. Skillis does clean up an observer. Geralt's really going to want to clean up the observers if he gets some DT damage. He's forgetting charge. So he just got slowed Zealots right here, which is actually kind of funny. I think he's forgetting about it. But in this fight, should Geralt clean up this observer... Oh, this is so hilarious. The derpy slow Zealots. Geralt's getting charged now. Oh, no, the observer's going to go down for Geralt. Mr. DT man himself. But I don't think it may not matter as much. Geralt's going to reposition and go for the 4th, I think. Yeah, Geralt's taking the forward position for Skillis going for 9 o'clock. There it is, the invisible men. Geralt with the aggressive blink. Charges a long ways away, but Skillis is going to have to contend with some Dark Templar. There is a photon cannon in each base. DT being annoying. Getting Skillis out of position. However, the photon cannon goes down. DT getting some beautiful work here. Geralt getting 7, 8 workers. He's even cleaning up some pylons. Every little bit of damage here. He's just picking Skillis apart. Skillis is hoping to get some disruptors out. He does have 2 to contend with Geralt's army. Geralt is going to a robotics bay of his own, so he is going to go into disruptor production with the upgrade advantage. So he's about to get +2. Oh my god, Geralt's getting 22 work. Does Geralt do it at 69 to 44 workers? These DTs still doing God's work. Oh, Geralt is going to lose his Warp Prism. He does not just yet. He is going to have charge pretty soon. Army supply 187, 70 to 45 workers. Geralt on 4 bases, denied the 3rd. Killed just insane amount of units, and he's about to have a +2 advantage. I think he's going to be just fine here in this engagement. He has to be careful of the disruptors. But that said, Warp Prism's still out. He could get more work done behind this. So Skillis has just got to try to end the game now, pretty much, I think. And truth be told, Geralt going for a 5th base. Getting that Warp Prism out with a charge lot run by would probably be the play. Oh, beautiful micro from Geralt. Another disruptor's coming in, though. Only catches a Zealot. Oh, beautiful target fire from Geralt. I think he's going to do it. I think we're going to see Geralt advance to the grand finals of the whole event. Geralt of Rivia coming in hot. Beautiful. Oh, Purification Nova. GG, Geralt does it on game number 4, and he's advancing to the finals. The esports tag under my stream. I didn't know what you're talking about there. Well, that was certainly a banger. Now we're going to go on to Trigger versus Solar. It'll take a minute because I need to give it a second so we update the stream title after the results are shown. And we will be moving on to that. So bear with me. All right, guys, and we are to the finals. All right, so we are going to go into game number 1, Solar versus Trigger. Let's see what these guys got for us. Can the Canadian GOAT do it? Can he take on our... man, Solar's been winning a lot between GSL and a lot of EPT Open Cups. He's been taking the lead. Pro tip, don't get shingles. No, you didn't overlook it. I didn't even know that was a thing. So anyway, going on to Solar versus Trigger, game number 1 on the upper bracket side of the playoffs. We have our Canadian, North American Protoss player versus our Korean Zerg player. Very, very cool stuff. All right, let's see. This is going to be a banger of a series. It's going to be a short one or another long one. We've had a lot of 4 and 5 game series. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out, representing Basilisk Gaming. It is Trigger in the blue. And his opponent at the bottom left, representing Onside Gaming. Give it up for Solar in the red. And also, I'd like to say, I forgot to mention before, congrats to Geralt for being the reigning champion for the most OSC tournament wins, or was it wins or plays? And guys, if you want to help out OSC, it's !OSC. We shall see what happens here. Trigger versus Solar. Trigger going to set up for a wall. It's not going to be a pull first from Solar. Let's see what happens in this game. All right. Nothing too cheeky. This Trigger looking like he's got a pretty standard setup. Solar with the 16 hatch. Seems like at this point we do have a gentleman's agreement, but anything's possible with these guys. I hope you feel better, Flood Advisor, by the way. Trigger taking some shield damage, but forces a drone off mining. So basically the same thing as doing the mineral harass trick. He's going to be annoying. Going for a 21 core. He's got a little delayed tech. And Solar's about to get the Overlord up in position here. There is no pervert pillar right immediately. Well, he has this one, but realistically a Stalker can even deflect it a bit from scouting. Second Overlord coming out for Solar. Let's see what happens. Summoning Pool is going to finish up here. Solar likely to pull off gas when he approaches 100. Again, nothing too cheeky. I'm not sure about the wall. Inside and Out do be a little weird. Solar going for 4 lings, 2 queens, nothing too crazy. Metabolic boost. Trigger trying to scout where this is going, but I think he's going to lose the probe. Adept is coming out. He's going for a Twilight Council. So are we going to see Resonating Glaives? Are we going to see Dark Templar? Are we going to see Blink Stalkers? Trigger has a lot of stuff. I mean, I've seen him do some pretty spicy builds, and that's one of the cool things about him. He certainly has some interesting PVZ. Solar. Ooh, look at this cheeky move out with the lings. All right, Trigger not dropping another gate just yet. He is going for a robo, it looks like. Is he? Yep. Kind of pulling off gas. It looks like Resonating Glaives because he's not really committing to gas. Is he going for DT still somehow? But he's not really guided to gas for it. It looks like Resonating Glaives. Solar could get in here. He's going to have some information. Seeing nothing's in the wall. The gate's a little late. This could be over pretty quick. If Trigger doesn't have anything in the wall, this could be game. That's a lot of lings coming in speed. Oh, Solar's going for a Ling Bane bust. Look out. That's a Baneling nest. Solar coming in strong. Thank you. Welcome, Flapjack, by the way. This could be brutal. Solar, after all, going for what looked like a macro opener into a Baneling bust. Trigger is just not... He doesn't have the tools for it. He's going into Resonating Glaives. This looks like it could be over pretty quickly. Trigger has no information of this. And we're about to see... He doesn't have Warp Gate. He's going... Oh, no. Oh, no, Trigger. Not like this. And that is very likely to be game, folks. He's going to try his best to attack with the probes, but the Baneling's going to come in. Can Trigger split this off? Trigger, split off a probe. Split off a probe. Warp Gate finishes. 2 gates popping right now, but there's so much Ling Bane. The Stalker's going to try desperately to buy some time. He needs a target fire. The Bane does not do so. All the probes from both bases tied up here. Resonating Glaives not done just yet. Baneling does catch some of the probes. More Banes in production. Not a ton of Lings. Trigger could actually do a little bit of micro here. Solar isn't on a high worker count. That said, there's no wall. There's only 2 gate production. And, well, Resonating Glaive should finish. It may be able to finish here, but Trigger may forfeit. I don't think he needs to. If he somehow holds this, Solar's literally all in. He's all in, all in. Trigger's behind on mining. He's behind on lings. He doesn't really have a lot of... Well, he has a gas bank, so he could build more in depths. But, oh no, the bailing! Oh my god, with world record... Oh, good lord. That is just crazy. Solar cheekily taking game number 1. Very unfortunately. All right, moving on to game number 2. This time on an old map. And we will see what happens here. Again, this is the upper bracket finals. Down a point. But can he come back? In the upper right-hand corner, representing Basilisk Gaming. Give it up for Trigger in the blue. And his onside gaming opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Solar in the red. Alrighty. We will see what happens here. Speaking of which, we're about to go to the grand finals after. Flapjack, how are you feeling? And shout out to Fisherman for calling me when I asked. I had a little boo-boo on my calendar like I mentioned earlier, so this would have started a little earlier. We are going to have the 16 hatch, which means not much for Solar. As we saw, he came in with a massive Ling Bane bust and a bit of a build order counter for a Trigger. We knew something was up when we saw the cheeky Ling placement. He didn't go right in. He had the Overlord scout. He was using the Overlords for scouting and actually get under Trigger's skin a little bit. But that's definitely feels bad, man. Welp indeed, Marty Van Buren or V Buren. All right, gas and pool finishing up for Solar. And my mistake too. The tell should have been if a Zerg stays on 2 gas, you know something's cheeky. If they don't pull on to just 1 or pull all the drones off after metabolic boost. The delayed third definitely helped it too, but once the extra lings were coming out, we knew something was up. But just so you guys know, for those that don't, if the Zerg stays on gas for longer, even just a couple drones, you know something cheeky's coming up. If it's 3, it's likely to be a Roach-born. Is Trigger going to try to go for something similar? Is he going to go for a Stargate opening? Alright, it's going to be 2 lings, 4 queens. Or 2 lings, 4 queens. 2 sets of lings, 2 queens, but in other words, 4 lings. That's pretty funny. We're running on a full deck today, boys and girls. And with that said, I want to see if we have a special guest caster for the grand finals with me. Mr. Flapjack. If you are down, I would like to have you with the grand finals when we finish up with the series. I don't know the outcomes, just like you guys. We'll see what happens here. All right, Adept coming in, and the Shade, it does complete. We do have a spawning pool. A Creep Tumor coming in. Trigger is going to scout the third. It is a smidge later. Solar pulled off gas, so he's going for more of a straight opener anyway. We are going to have an Oracle coming out. Curious to see what Trigger does from here, as well as Solar. It ain't Ogre yet. Solar going to finish up Metabolic Boost. Is going to chase down the Adept, which isn't going to get too much in. Is he going to cancel it? Nope, he doesn't cancel the Shade. I like that. Trigger's going to go back. It looks like he... yeah, first Oracle's out. He's going to go across the map. Trigger doesn't look like he's posturing to take a super early third base just yet. But that said, it could still happen. Oracle going to try to come in. It was scouted. We do have Sport going down. Oracle's going to scout the third base, about to pop. And Queens are going to be in defense here. Trigger does pull back. Okay, there we go. He's set up for his third base. Trigger going for the third Oracle. Let's see what happens from here. Solar going for an Evo Chamber. He's going for that fast melee. And Warp Gate is going to finish for Trigger very shortly. Okay, he's going to push out with the 2 Oracles. Not taking the bait for the creep spread. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's going to go into 2 Queens. Trigger. He's going to fight into a bunch of drones with no spores. All right, he doesn't lose either Oracle yet. That's pretty good for him. The creep spread on this map takes a while to get over here. It's a big open gap right there for a bit. There are more spores. We do have an Adept defensively. We do have Warp Gate now and a couple gateways. Trigger going into Twilight Council and the Forge. It's a bold move to play the hero build against Solar. He just has it down. Like, out of all the Zergs when this was new and people were adjusting to the meta, I feel like Solar was the guy. Oh no! Trigger! He just moves the Stalker out of the wall. Can he warp in some units? He's gonna warp in a couple Adepts. A little bit of an overreaction, but he does scare the Lings away. Yeah, this is a little unlucky. There's even more Lings. The Ling band control of Solar is just insane, honestly. Trigger just happened to be microing the Oracles. He's trying to chase this down. He's got to pull boys down below this to try to fight this. Not a lot going down, but a ton of lost mining time for our Protoss player. Third base has been established, but there's more Lings. This constant Ling pressure, not even that much, but it's going to be a Baneling nest as well. We don't have a layer. I think Solar's feeling confident he just takes this. Unfortunately for Trigger, oh no, the robotics facility is going to fall here possibly. Nope. Okay, but there's so many Lings. Banelings being a problem, and a layer coming down behind this is rough. Trigger is losing pylons. He does have the Oracle retreat. Looks like he lost one behind it. Actually lost 2 Oracles behind it. And there's still Lings doing gods. Oh, poor Trigger. That is a very unlucky position to be in. He does have a worker lead. Solar's going for a 4th, though. And this is obviously a build you want to be greedy. Actually, going in for the Robo could be different. But there's just too many Lings. And unfortunately, I think we're seeing the end shortly. We'll see. Trigger's holding on. 22 workers falling. 24 and counting. There's just so many Lings. Not a lot of Protoss units. The Oracle trying desperately to fight this. The probes even pulled. GG and Solar advances to the grand finals. Oh, man. Big Sag for the Triglydites in chat. Big Sag. So, that said, it is Geralt versus Solar for the grand finals. Bear with me. I'm going to take a moment here. I want to see if we got... I am getting old. Well, bear with me here. We're going to be into the grand finals. Oh, I forgot to update this too. Geralt versus Solar. And again, bear with me. I'm just seeing. Well, guys, I was going to see if we had special gas caster. but I don't know if that's the case now. How you doing, Pyroid? Balance Whiner, welcome. Fisherman, everybody. We are on to the finals. I said I'd be right here. I was just seeing if we had Mr. Flapjack or not. No pressure to him. We talked about it a bit, but bear with me just a moment. Wait, am I mistaken? It may take a few, because we do not have them just yet. So bear with me while we wait for this. I do apologize. Trigger versus Solar did complete. I'm sorry, guys. And I'm just seeing what's going on here. We are running a little late, so we may have a smidge of an issue. I am going to hop around and see if I can find Mr. Solar. Mr. Solar System. Thank you again, Berserker Esports, guys. Make sure you give him a follow, by the way. Oh. Never mind. It is Trigger versus Geralt. I am a little confused. Today it was a little bit scuffed on my fault. I apologize. To be honest, if it was earlier. We do have Trigger versus... We have the lower bracket finals. Okay. So, that said, we did it in the wrong order. I did it in the wrong order. We have a little bit of a problemo. We're going to pretend this didn't happen. Oh, it's not that. It's Geralt versus Trigger. I fucked up hard here. Rest in peace, Dave's casting thing. It's a best of 5. All right, so we're going to pretend this didn't happen. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Apparently, I missed something here. Scores weren't reported, and I revealed something here. We're going to pretend that never happened. Oh, we're going to go to the lower bracket finals after the grand bracket. I missed the match. I missed a match, and I do apologize, but we're going to catch it anyway. Ooh, you won Berserker Team League Division 1 Final versus Platinum Heroes. Good job. Well played. I do apologize, guys. That was the grand finals, but we got Trigger versus Geralt. And so Trigger did make it as second place, it would appear, but unfortunately, it is what it is. We're going to go on to it as though it didn't. We just need to cover this. So... seriously sorry about that. Alright guys, this was probably the dumbest thing I could have had happen, but it's okay. Lower bracket finals, not the grand finals. I missed this. We have a spoiler, but we're going to look at the games anyway. I do apologize. Now, Lurko, how you doing? Alright guys, we're going down to the lower bracket finals because I fucked everything up. Literally nothing we could have done better here. Alright. We're running on a full deck. Spawning in the upper right hand corner of Stargazers. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Geralt in the blue. And his opponent in the Upper left. Give it up for Basilisk Gaming's Trigger in the red. That said, we got some bangers of games, I'm sure, between these two guys. I'm curious to see this. So, Geralt beat both Spirit and Skillis. And though, yeah, Trigger is second. Sadly, we know the outcome. I literally don't know how this happened. But I somehow managed to goof it up. Ooh, Trigger going for the back base first. So he is one gate expanding and making Geralt think it's a 2-gate. He is going to mine out the back of the base first. And we will see. So hopefully some of you guys will be surprised at least, but man, this is interesting stuff. Interesting play from Trigger for sure. I mean, we see this sometimes. It's PvP. You'll see stuff like this in the mirror matchups in general. But oh, look at this. Peakily enough, Trigger mines that out, but has his natural at the natural. So Geralt's... Oh no, poor Geralt is going to... This is some big mind games here. Trigger going to take this expand and is going to mess with Geralt here a little bit. I think he wants him to... Is he going to debate 3 pylons out? That's the question. No. Oh, Geralt's like, darn it, Trigger. Does get to cancel this at the same time. So Geralt was actually on top of that. It's still going to open 2-gate anyway. That was some big brain play from Trigger. Welcome, Fries and Pies. And, well... It is what it is. Probe is going to be cleaned up from Trigger. Geralt, let's see what his play is. Is he going to go for a Nexus? Is he going to be more aggressive? He's going to take the Zelnaga Watchtower, however. And Geralt did pylon block Trigger in here. So he did get a scout, but on top of it, it's going to be annoying because Trigger is going to have his natural, and it's going to delay some mining for a bit. Maybe forcing a recall? Nah, it's not going to force a recall. Trigger's going to be patient. He knows he's got the base ahead of Geralt. Geralt is going for a Stargate. So we'll see what happens here. Oh no, Geralt mismicroed a little and hit his own Stalker. Is going to take the... no, actually it's close. Geralt's going to take the lesser of the fight on that. That's very unlucky. One misclick, and unfortunately that was it. 2 Adepts are going to shade in, though. They can finish off the Stalker. But more importantly, they want to get probes. Yeah, he's really chasing that Stalker down. He knows he can get it. Can he get it before the shade finishes? Oh, Geralt going in, making his way into the main. Is going to be surrounded, but does force a lot of boss mining time and is going to catch a few workers. So the 2 base advantage is going to be pretty good, but at the same time, these Adepts still living, going to shade down, but nice micro from Trigger, keeping a lot of probes alive. Again, the income advantage is a massive spike for Geralt. He's going to be annoying with the Stalker. He's coming in with the Oracle behind this, going for a double Oracle, going into his Twilight. Trigger already for Blink, but that's a lot of lost mining time. That said, the Stalkers are out of position. The Oracle is going to come in and certainly get some kills. There are going to be a couple Stalkers warped in, but that's even more lost mining time and more lost workers, 9 in total. If he loses this Oracle, at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world. Oh, he keeps it alive. 2 more Adepts being warped in from Geralt. Gotta love this play style. It is so damn annoying when you can pull it off. But that totally made up for that losing that Stalker fight earlier, and the Adepts even cleaned it up before. So lots of value done for Geralt. Trigger smartly warping in 2 Adepts, which will do more DPS to the Adepts with these Stalkers, but he is going to do more damage. Geralt's getting 4 more workers. So right now it's an economic battle. Oh no! Geralt is about to fight Blink Stalkers, and that Oracle is in jeopardy. That said, he's going for Blink as well. He is leading on workers quite a bit, going into 2 more gates. And Trigger's still got this Oracle here. The Adept Shades are going to be scouted, and Geralt's going to actually take out these Adepts. preventing some... Yeah, well, not taking him out just yet. He's going to split him off. That does get the one, gets a rev tag on the other. And Gerald's keeping Trigger where he wants him. Trigger going for a third base. Cheeky play from Mr. Trigger. All right. Again, mistakes were made. And, well, Adept's trying to find some value, but it's not going to be able to. The Oracle is going to, well, I don't think it's going to get Hull. Trigger microing that one Adept pretty well. He wants to buy himself time back in the game, getting to third base. The Oracle in the upper left corner is recalled. Ultimately, Gerald could use these for stasis wards and rev tags and all that fun stuff. So he's all right. But Trigger is going to secure himself some time with a way faster third base. I think that's actually kind of a... He's been playing extra cheeky. So he's going to have an econ advantage. Going into the Forge. Gerald's going into a Robo just a hair faster than Trigger. Trigger's actually going to be in a good spot tech-wise. But Gerald's going to have a good timing attack here, truthfully. He's got 28 army supply. Wouldn't hate a proxy pylon, but it's 2 Oracles. All right, so Gerald has Blink as well. He's going to have high ground here. Trigger's going to go defend this. And Gerald may know that this... Yeah, he's going to see this, I think. Okay, now there's defensive Stalkers in position for Trigger. Gerald's getting his third up just now. He has more Stalkers for the moment, but Trigger does have the Blink advantage. Gerald's going to get the heck out of there, I think. Yep. Yeah, he's going to be smart about it. Oracle's trying to get some damage. Get 7 workers, 8 workers before they fall. Not the greatest trades, but truthfully, putting all that pressure on earlier certainly is going to help. He's going into a Dark Shrine, but lo and behold, Trigger already has a Forge. Or Forge and a robotics facility. That is, so an Observer's already going to be out. Gerald going for an Observer of his own. Is going to take this El Naga Watchtower and blink in again. He wants to target this battery. No, the battery. Okay. Doesn't get the battery. Battery survived with just 3 HP. Gerald does lose a Stalker right here. I gotta say, though, Gerald playing it pretty well mechanically. Trigger playing it very well with the strategy in game number 1. Observer out. All right, so actually, you know something? I think we might be fine. Hang on. Let's see here. Let us see here. I may be fine. So after all this time, I'm all nervous about the other stuff. And we have a 4th base going on for Trigger. Trigger getting some massive damage done here. It looks like he's going to depower one of the gates. Maybe not. It's just 4 Stalkers warping him. But Trigger's being annoying with multi-prong aggression. Gerald with a Warp Prism going out. He might be able to reinforce stuff. He does have a pylon, but his Stalkers are fighting 3. He's going to recall down. This is a crazy thing. All right. Actually, guys, game on. All right, Night Target firing from Gerald. Trigger taking a bit better fight now. Oh, no. Guys, we might still be gaming here tonight. Well, 4th base is saturated. Dave's brain's not working, and we got a Stalker taking his El Naga Watchtower for Trigger. Gerald, oh my God, Trigger taking a 5th base. Gerald trying to get BTs in, but they're gonna die to the warp. Oh my God, to the Observer. The Warp Prism is gonna get shot down immediately. Oh man, Trigger is just everywhere this game. Geralt's trying to take a 5th base beyond. What is this game? All right, folks, I gotta say, this has turned into a clown fiesta. This whole game has been a clown fiesta, but now we're at full-blown send in the clowns, because they're here. Trigger going in and pushing in the front, maybe going to split off again and do a little bit of multi-prong action. Geralt going into charge and +1. Trigger going to finish +2, or +2 rather. Trigger going to finish +2 quite a bit before. In a bit of a power spike, and he's got 2 immortals here. Charge is not done for Geralt. Trigger going into a dark shrine, getting some photon cannons defensively. Geralt losing that warp prism was huge, but he has a 5th base of his own. Trigger may know this. I didn't see him get any vision on it, but he had anticipated it. Still hasn't seen it. But reactively, it's not out of the realm of reason that your opponent would go to take a 5th base as well if you took an early 5th base. I would like to see a little bit of a lull here. Geralt at 69 to 78 workers, now 70 workers. But he's got to muster up some forces. He is trying to charge. Is going to pop any minute here. Geralt, a little bit of an anti-timing is going to get a surround-ish. Well, you know, it's not enough units. The Immortal instantly falling. Trigger probably got a little lucky there, but Geralt kind of unfortunately didn't push from the top of the bottom army. He could have created a bit of a pincer attack, but Trigger came in from the side anyway. Let's see how this plays out. Geralt behind on upgrades. It's not looking good for him. Yeah, it is 36 to 74 army supply. There's no disruptors. There's no DT capabilities because Trigger has the Observer with the army. Geralt looks like he's in a lot of trouble. He's trying to get +1 armor because he is at a disadvantage. He wants to keep this game going some way, somehow, hoping for some miss micro or some unfortunate situation. But without disruptors, I really don't see a way out of this. How many gates is Geralt on? He's on 8 gates and 9 gates. Trigger doesn't have a warp prism, but he's just reinforcing across the map. And yeah, this is not looking good for game number 1 with Geralt. And guys, I did make a mistake. GG. Trigger takes game number 1. There we go. I'm sorry, guys. I did have this correct. Hey, Shiny. Thank you for the raid, Shiny. I hope you had a good stream as well. And Berserker as well again. But we'll see what happens. I am wrong, guys. By the way, I didn't spoil it. I thought I spoiled it. Guys, give me just a moment. Make sure you give Finale Shiny a follow. And the gang, hope you kiddos are doing okay. Give me a moment before game 2. I have to get something straightened out. So I was wrong. We had it in opposite order. So bear with me. Have fun casting. I'll go make lunch now. Nice. Guys, give me a second. I goofed up saying that we were on the Grands. before, and it was the upper bracket final. I believe. So we still have a grand final either way. So bear with me. All right, guys, going on to game number 2. And the plot thickens. Is Dave trolling chat saying that I casted the grand finals or not? The plot thickens. Is Dave rickrolling chat? Anyway, down a point, but not out. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Representing Storm Gaming. Give it up for Geralt. The map is inside and out, by the way. His opponent in the upper right. All right, young Canadian Mr. Yoon. It is Trigger from Basilisk Gaming in the red. This is going to be another one. It's going to be a 1-gate from Trigger for sure. Is Geralt going to be on top of it this game? That's the question. I'm sorry about that. Geralt, of course, playing a double gate. Very rare to see him 1-gate, but he is so on top of 2-gate openers. It is actually pretty incredible, in my opinion. And thanks again to Finale Shally. Welcome, everybody. Finale Shiny. I said Finale Shally. So even with all my scuffery, there is a slight possibility of Mr. Caster over here rickrolling chat. All right, anyway. We're finally going on to this. Geralt spending more time. Why isn't he not dropping his cyber? Uh-oh. Trigger's gonna have his core. He's going for the distraction, but he's got a really late cyber core here. Worrying about this probe a little more than he should, I think. That, I think, is gonna be more of a problem than the Nexus, possibly. Oh no, but Geralt, okay, he gets a second pylon. This probe taking a lot of damage is a bit of an issue, though. He needs to regen some shields and force the Zealot out. Okay, probe is gonna make it in there. I think he's gonna be fine. Forcing the Zealot's already big, and can Geralt land another pylon? He's gonna wait till the he wants to see that Zealot. Yes, he is gonna do it. That's the Geralt move right there, and that's what he's hoping for. Unfortunately, the Stargate's gonna finish for Trigger before Geralt can start his Stalkers, and he's gonna continue probe production. So he is rallied to gas. Probe's still alive. Geralt is gonna cancel a fourth pylon. What the deuce? So Geralt's gonna spend 100 minerals to cancel this on a Stargate. I don't know how much I agree with. It is the cost of letting one pylon finish. So cumulatively, these pylons have paid dividends more than leaving one pylon and block a fifth pylon. I've never seen this. Geralt's dropped a fifth pylon. Out of Geralt, I mean. What a madman. He is going to lose it. Oh, cancels. It's 125 minerals, but he's paid dividends. He forced an opener that's now just a 1-gate Stargate. Normally, this would be a 2-gate Stargate if it was standard. So, in a way, this is certainly paid off. Geralt's going to send 2 Stalkers out looking for proxies. I think it's a bit of a misread. Trigger's back at home. He was hoping for that expand. Geralt's going to take his a little later. Weird game. But that did pay. If Geralt took that Nexus behind it, he spent so much time microing that, I think. It's a bit of a problem. Geralt's going to be in position for the Oracle. Does get a couple shots, forces the Oracle to move out of position. A little bit of miss micro from Geralt. It is going to be a Zealot and 2 Stalkers. Shield battery is going to finish. That did delay Geralt's push. He does have 4 Stalkers, but he is going to get an attack before. Oh no, Geralt. He can get that 1 Stalker. Okay, he gets 1. He's going to have to retreat. He does lose 1 Stalker. The Oracle's coming in. He does have his shield battery. He's a little oversaturated, but this is smart because his Nexus is delayed. He's keeping the pressure on, and he did do a lot of hull damage to that Stalker. Okay. Beautiful stasis ward from Trigger, and nice reaction from Geralt. He didn't get a full stasis, but at the same time, Trigger did force some lost mining time. This is a strange game, to say the least. Thanks for the follow, Vladimir. And Simpkin and hi, Miss Cavera. All the gangs here. And, my God. This Oracle's coming back in. Don't think it's going to matter. Long distance mining's a little dicey when you got Oracles on the map. Trigger only went for the 1 Oracle, I believe. Yep, he did. So he went right into Blink after, catching him up a little bit to Geralt. So Geralt's going to have a knife's edge lead. A less chrono boost. But the worker count is in favor of Trigger slightly. Let's be real here. Both these guys... It's a tough one. For me, anyway. I'm a big fan of both these guys and a big friend of both these guys. Man, this could go either way. Pretty exciting games so far. We definitely had some weird stuff this one, but that was a very cool opener from Geralt. Kind of putting the state of the game at a strange spot where it looked like he was going to be insanely ahead. Did get a little ahead. Now Trigger has the lead, and he's going to go for third base. Trigger's playing pretty well here. Nobody's surprised about that. Both these guys are monsters. It's Protoss versus Protoss. And Trigger's PvP can be pretty cool. For those of you guys that don't know or didn't follow Trigger in the past, this is the kid that used to just go proxy Void Ray most games. And look what he's turned into. And I will tell you this. I'm sure Geralt definitely has a lot of respect for Master Yuna. That's right. Not Master Yoda. Oh no, Geralt trying to do the adept trick. Trigger is not buying it. Both players going to ingress the third. Trigger is further closer to being done. So Geralt should cancel this. Does he cancel it? Geralt cancel it. Oh, he does at the last second, buying every minute of this. Trigger's more invested in this Nexus than Geralt was. That's the thing. Geralt does have a shield battery, but Trigger's got a lot of units. Oh, no, the Oracle's even coming in. Geralt actually may have got a kill. No? Yeah, he got a kill. So as much as Trigger has the numbers, Geralt's cancel was better. Does he have a recall available? He does. Geralt, we'd like to see a recall. Recall, bud. Oh, he's not going to recall? What's he doing? He's going to go try to take a... What's going on? This game is nuts. Geralt does not recall. He certainly would have had the units to do it, but he wants to try to be greedy. He wants to get the third. It's a battle for the econ. All right, Trigger's forced to recall. Does Geralt get a kill? Nope. Oh, last second, no hull damage there. Trigger landed a stasis ward, so Geralt's going to lose 2 stalkers, but oh, blinks away. No, he doesn't. Geralt's going to have reinforcements right here. The army supply leading for Trigger. It's a little scary for Geralt. Trigger is going into +1. Geralt just getting a forge. Trigger was going for an immortal, did get one out. So Trigger is going to have an army supply lead on this, and he's going to have an upgrade advantage. However, Geralt is going to have a third base way quicker as long as he can hold. This game is wild. All from the 5 pylon block. That's what's created the state of the game. So crazy stuff. I know it's Protoss versus Protoss, and there's all the Zergs and Terrans in chat are like, whatever. But this is truly an incredible game. Some mistakes were made. Some wacky stuff happened. The Adepts are shading in over to the side, trying to get some value. But I've casted a lot of PvP. And let me tell you, today's PvPs have been delivering. We've had some excellent macro games, some very well done stuff out of both Geralt and Skillis. Also with Trigger so far. Geralt now is crazy. Altogether, the games have been pretty wild. And I could say, we could just say that was the upper bracket side of things. Anyway, with Trigger and Solar, because they were playing on the upper bracket. The plot thickens again, and we'll see what happens here. 2 Adepts going to shade over. And, well, with all this going on, Trigger is going to find his way into the main. He's going to go, oh no, he's going to go to the net. Geralt is behind an army supply, like I said. But that being said, the Adepts could find some decent value. Okay, little desynchronized targeting. But they are going to shade. Oh, they're going to cancel the shade. I like this out of Geralt. Geralt retreats. It buys him time to build an army and kind of pick apart Trigger's economy a little. Geralt going in a charge, +1, etc. Trigger doesn't have charge, but he's going right into +2. Geralt taking a 4th before Trigger. Trigger's posturing to do the same, but with this... Oh, no, Geralt's right-clicking. Okay, now he's got a little bit more micro. The Stalkers in the front going to take a beating. He needs to keep everything alive. He's so behind. I don't see how Geralt's going to do this. He's got an Immortal coming behind this. He's losing too much. He's warping in some units before this. Does have a shield battery a little more forward. He's going to have an Immortal come in eventually, but Trigger's Immortal's right with the army. Battery overcharge could be a factor, but that +1 for Trigger is about to be +2 somewhere in this fight. Yeah, that battery overcharge was needed to be activated a little prematurely just because of what's going on. Geralt does have charge, though, and honestly, I hate to say it, a couple Zealots in here might mess with the RNG a little bit for Trigger. And basic more for the concave, realistically, not the RNG, but you can get some weird stuff happening, too, with how you get some derping with target fire with a misclick. Oh, the Immortal is taken down. That said, Geralt's going to have another one. So the fact that Geralt's on 4 bases a lot quicker than Trigger. Trigger's is going to finish up pretty quickly. Means he's not dead. So somehow he saved. He equalized the army. Trigger's ahead on upgrades, going right into +3. What Geralt needs to do is get into Disruptor Tech somehow. He needs to keep building some of this, but just drop a Robo Bay. I'd like to see another robotics facility. Trigger's going to push to the 4th side to see if Geralt's going for it. And Geralt needs to play very defensively. Maybe try to cheek in a Zealot run by. He's not going to be able to do so. There's no shield battery here, and Geralt's out of position. This base is in trouble a little bit, but Geralt is going to be able to get in, maybe get an aggressive blink. No, he's going to get back and force the issue away from Trigger. Observer is going to scout this, but the Observer is going to go down for Geralt. Geralt sending 1 Zealot, kind of more like a scout than anything. Photon cannon and shield battery certainly going to help this out for Trigger. Oh, Zealot might get another kill. Zealot's paid itself off. Geralt's micro in the Zealot, forcing Trigger, getting under Trigger's skin, honestly. 4 workers and counting going down for Trigger. Geralt now with an army supply lead slightly. He's going into +2, but this isn't the, like I'm telling you, Trigger's going to have a +3 advantage, like an extra upgrade up. Geralt is at +2, so he's just going into +3. So right now they're even Stevens, but he's going to need disruptors. Let's see if usually we see it, but I think this is the kind of game you're continuing your tech path. It's logical, but when you're behind, like he's ahead and behind. They're equal on workers, so realistically, it's not. Let's just take a look at the trades. Trigger's traded more efficiently, but Geralt caught back up. It's a weird game, but Geralt is going to build more charge lots in here. He's going to, oh my god, beautiful target firing on the Immortal. He's got more charge lots coming in. Big Daddy Immortal for Geralt's going to be doing very well. Let's back this up. This is a massive fight. Oh my dear lord, this is crazy. Geralt going for a 5th bit. He's giving Trigger a taste of his own medicine in this game. He's the one playing Gateway, man. This feels like the game. It's like a weird version of the game of Geralt versus Skillis, where Geralt was had a turtle on lower bases and ultimately teched out, but this time he's trying to be the Gateway guy. Just a little behind in upgrades. Ooh, Trigger taking a way better fight. Holy crap. Is Trigger just going to beat him? That +1 advantage with the army supply. It just wrecked Geralt's army supply here. And it looks like game number 2 is going to Trigger. Damn. Good stuff. So Trigger has a 2-0, or sorry, Trigger has a 2-0 lead on Geralt. This is crazy. I don't know. I'm in suspense. I may have just trolled you guys about the finals. Very, very wild stuff. The grand finals, that is. All right, let's see here. It's going to game number 3. If I messed up, I messed up. But regardless, is Trigger going to do it? Did I troll you or did I not, chat? That is the question. We are going into game number 3 on this best of 5, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. He's going to need to take 3 games to come back. It is our Blue Psystorm gaming player. Give it up for Geralt. And will he be seeing these nuts on Data C? Up 2 points. Representing Basilisk Gaming, it is Trigger in the red. Very good stuff. Protoss versus Protoss. I'm telling you, folks. You know, all these guys have been playing so well, too, seeing us here. Skillis as well. He's had some rough times. I think he did a good comeback. You know, he had a good run in DreamHack Atlanta, too. More than he was thinking at first. Solar obviously crushing it. Actually, a Chad with GSL and in EPT Cups as of late. Did pretty well in Atlanta. But making a bit more of a comeback. I kind of saw it coming. He's just a guy that's so smart. I think Solar's ZVP is actually really good. He's good at every matchup, but he's just got insane Ling Bane control. That said, Trigger also doing some upsets. He's made it to finals at EPTs. He's been doing some good work, and he's constantly improving. Geralt making very unexpected results to some folks. I personally wasn't as much. Taking games off of Serral, Showtime, and Mana, like I mentioned earlier. It's the absolute monster. And that said, we're back to more shenanigans. It is going to be a pylon block. Geralt took a little more hull damage. He's being a little greedy this time. The Zealot's coming out. But let's take a look here. That's the first pylon. This time it's paying a little more dividends. Geralt's going to drop one and cancel. Oh, he's going to cancel, then drop one. He is actually going to force the Zealot to give the pylon some more time. So Geralt's doing what he wanted to. He's going to scout the Stargate. He should just cancel the pylon, honestly, at this point and call it a day. Just, yeah. Oh, he's going to go for one more. And ooh, last second. So as long as Geralt gets an expand after, he is going to be A-okay. Stalker's going to be out for Trigger. 2 Stalkers out for Geralt. Yeah. I actually wouldn't hate Geralt to take the Nexus. Instead, he's going to continue the harass game because Trigger's already going for the Stargate. I don't know. It's a little weird. Geralt still kept... Oh, my God. He's keeping the... Oh, my God. He kept the probe alive. Geralt, what are you doing, bud? What are we doing? He's going for a Stargate as well. Oracle's already out, however, so there's not going to be a... he's pushing out these 2 Stalkers. He cut some... I don't know if I like this. The Oracle's already going to be out. I don't think we're going to see a Phoenix in time. Geralt's posturing for the possibility of catching... yeah, he wants to catch this Oracle. Might buy him some time. Geralt's going to see it. Is he? Yep, he's paying attention. So that was his plan of attack the whole time. Ooh, the Pervert Pillar going to actually help. He's going to recall the Stalkers. The Phoenix going to be warped in. Geralt's going to have some defense. The Nexus is a long ways off. Trigger's a bit ahead. This is definitely a crazy game. All right, that said, Oracle. Going to find some more value here. And we'll see what happens. All right, Geralt going for an Oracle follow-up. He is behind on the Twilight Council. I think he should have just forewent the Oracle and went right to a Twilight, because he just has the Phoenix. He kind of puts a stop to the Oracle as it stands. I think that would have been a little better. Oh, he scouts the probe. Trigger was going for a proxy. At least I think he scouted the probe. Yeah, he's going to be right on it. Trigger definitely looks like he's going to proxy. He's going into blink, dropping 2 more gates. So Trigger's trying to go for a 4-gate blink on 2 bases. Yeah, that is the plan. Both players on pretty close workers. Trigger with a slight lead. Beautiful stasis ward, though. If Geralt gets too aggressive, it's something. But Geralt's going to foil Trigger's plans. He's waiting. He's being patient. And he wants to get Trigger to waste some money on this. Geralt could have sent an Oracle with his Phoenix back here. Trigger with some Stalkers in defense. And he even has the Oracle on his side of the map. Wait, what? Geralt? Question mark? Question mark? Another Oracle from... Wait. We don't have Blink from Geralt. Wait. Geralt, you don't have Blink? Scouts the proxy, kills the probe. Wait, I think he scouted the prox. What the hell is this game? Okay, Trigger going with another Oracle on the side. Geralt doesn't want to pressure with Stalkers, but now he's going to have a really late Blink. Trigger going to push out to kill this. He wants to retain this proxy. Geralt could have killed it a second ago. He was totally in position. It looks like he's trying to take a 3rd, which is not the play. He should know Trigger's going to be regressive either way, and he's not going to be able to stop the proxy. He actually could technically Stargates, but Geralt getting 6, 7, 8 workers. He's going to lose some of this. Yeah, he's going to lose one of these Oracles. That's going to help him a bit, but Geralt doesn't have much back home. He has 5 Stalkers. That's it. And Trigger can reinforce. Does have a shield battery. Is Trigger going to 3-0 Geralt? Geralt also has to contend with an Oracle up here. He's just going to finish another gate. Oh, no. Oh, no. Probes are clumped up, and guess what? Geralt pulls at the last second. Phoenix going to deflect against the Oracle. Battery overcharge just now activated for Geralt, and Trigger still going to be aggressive. Trigger just going to hammer on probes and Stalkers, but he is going to take a 3rd behind this 100%. Right about... Okay, maybe not. Yeah, he's going to take a 3rd. Geralt can. I'm curious to see his play. He really should take care of this. He still has the Oracle out. And let's take a look at the trade so far. Yeah, Geralt's traded more efficiently. He's going to have a slightly later 3rd. But how this has went, both players really couldn't do much. Geralt needs to kill this proxy, though. Geralt is definitely behind on tech from the Oracle commitment. It actually built another Phoenix. So, okay, if there's 2 Stalkers, 2 Phoenixes can pick up the 2 Stalkers, and he can actually get some damage. There are some Stalkers nearby, and Blink is done for Trigger. But the Stasis Ward's actually going to clean up. Okay, Phoenix. Oh, no, Geralt's a little late, and that Oracle's almost dead. A brilliant play, but the Oracle has not much energy left. The Phoenixes need to retreat. I mean, they could be a little helpful at some points. Geralt's finally going to clean up the proxy. That is 250 minerals for Trigger down the tubes and some production. But his third base did finish before Geralt's. Army supply looking pretty even, Stevens. Trigger already starting +1 again. Oh no, Geralt's starting +1, and he's going to a robotics facility ahead of Trigger. So Geralt this time with an upgrade advantage. Army supply being even means this could pay off pretty high dividends. Geralt now with a cheeky stasis ward. Is he going to try to take the fight? And oh, this could be big. This could actually be huge. Trigger is without detection. He's going to have some in a bit. But if Geralt engages this fight, he could end the game possibly right here, or at least put it in a very good position. This stasis ward could be huge. If he forces an aggressive blink, or an... Oh, wait, Trigger notices the stasis ward, I think. Oh, yeah, he does. Excellent micro from Trigger and great scout. Geralt going to take 2 adepts trying to shade in to just keep being annoying with this worker harass and aggressive on the front line while he takes a 4th base. Smart plays from Geralt. And he does have these stalkers, so he can go get more damage while these adepts try to get as much as they can. Are going to get 5. They get 6. 6 workers. Okay, Geralt's going to posture out. He's going back. The Oracle survived with 4 HP. What the deuce? Geralt's coming back with more Oracle attack, and he is going to a Robo Bay this game. This is the play I like out of Geralt. He's going with an Immortal and an Observer, and he's going to have Disruptor production with a 4th base behind it. He's just being very aggressive on the mineral lines of Trigger. What a cool game. All right, that said, Oracle's still chilling here. In total, there's been 22 workers killed for Trigger, for 1 for Geralt. Geralt's traded units, but that economy, let's take a look at the income advantage. Trigger's been securing an income lead at parts, but it's been like back and forth. Geralt ended up securing some big victories there. The army supply is slightly in favor of Trigger, but Geralt's again at an upgrade spike. A little. Trigger's going to catch up with +1. We see no engagement, but Trigger's going to push across the map with a larger army. Geralt does have some defense here. I would like to see another shield battery, but he has to defend this base too. Okay, Trigger's pushing out. There is no charge, so it is all Blink Stalkers, but there is going to be a Warp Prism. Geralt with the aggressive Blink. I don't know how much I like that. The Immortal going to help this fight. Trigger with a slightly better concave for a second, but Geralt's going to be able to retreat to the shield battery. He does have 2 more gates, and there's 2 disruptors. Observer for Trigger is going to be nice, but Geralt is going to be able to scare these back with the disruptors. I've got a nice zoning Nova. Doesn't catch anything. Second one is going to catch. Oh, no. Beautiful save from Trigger. He target fires the disruptor. Can Geralt take it? Geralt has got a tough battle to hold. He is catching up on army supply, though. He did get rid of the War Prism, and that's going to hold the push. That said, he's ahead on bases, he's ahead on tech, he's ahead on upgrades. Trigger's trying to catch up on the upgrades. They're even right now, but it may give a power spike to Geralt in terms of upgrades there. He's taking kind of a sloppy engagement here to the center as Trigger comes in from 2 sides. So it's not a great concave, not a great position to be in, but the other disruptors coming out could make a huge difference. Geralt trying to posture out. He does have the Observer here, so it gives him a tactical advantage of some vision. We'll see what happens. Zoning Nova isn't going to do much else other than just that. Zone Trigger back. Trigger taking the double gas at the 3rd, so he's at 5 gases. Geralt taking all the gases because of his disruptor production, etc. He is probably hoping to make this go to the late game where he feels extra confident in his PvP usually. But Trigger's playing very well too. He is stuck on 3 bases, however, and Geralt's not put any pressure after that. So realistically, what he needs is some good disruptor hits. Battery overcharge is activated, buying him some time, and Trigger is reinforcing slowly, but he lost 2 gates. Losing 2 gates is not good in this situation. Okay, more zoning Novas. We got more. Okay, 2 Immortals coming behind this. Gonna be a little bit interesting. Geralt doesn't catch a Nova. Does he get this one? No. Too many blinks. Trigger is actually microing this very well. And yeah, oof. My God, a lot of this getting cleaned up pretty hard here. And yeah, this is definitely a spicy one for sure. Geralt's actually kind of doing it, though. He's got a higher army supply. He's on 4 bases to 3 triggers, looking pretty all in. Geralt's teching up. He's getting more Immortals, and these Immortals are going to start helping in the defense. Disruptors are not finding the best contacts, so these Immortals are going to do it, and Geralt's going to finally take a game, bringing us to game number 3. Let's go. And we do, after this, have a spicy plot twist. All right, here we go. Moving on to game number 4. Right away. Okay. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, Moondance, representing Psystorm Gaming. In the blue, it is Geralt. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Basilisk Gaming. Give it up for Trigger in the red. Looks like we're going to see a high ground from Trigger, too, this game. So we might have a 2-gate versus 2-gate. We might see a proxy out of either of these guys for game number 4. Fisherman says Trigger smells blood. True, that's how it definitely seemed. He was on 3 bases, all inning. What a crazy game number 3 as well. But game number 4 should deliver at this pace. Certainly bangers. Certainly bangers. Alrighty. It is going to be a double gate from both players. Trigger just now going out for his scout. Geralt a little earlier to be in menace. Maybe going to, other than just scouting and whatever, he may go to try to get a block if Trigger is going for an expand. But I'm curious to see if we get a little bit of some chatter going on here. And Geralt really not pulling the gas. Trigger pulling the gas a little earlier, so I think he might go Stargate. He might go for a faster... He's looking to get tech a little quicker, so he's got a little more gas mining than Geralt a little earlier. Geralt's just going for the 2 stalker opener seeds. It's not much, but it's going to ultimately be around 50 gas. Not actually 50 exactly, but just a slight lead. All right, that said, 3rd pylon going down for Trigger. Yep. And there we have it. Pylon getting knocked down, and Stalker going to find some damage over here. Is going to do so. All right, Mr. Probius is going to return home. Trigger did take that Nexus a little earlier still. He goes double sentries to follow up as a result. Geralt going for 2 Adepts. Trigger's going for that Twilight Council. I'm hoping Geralt doesn't go for Stargate after this opener. He should be dropping down a... oof. The blind shield battery in the back. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Geralt's going into a Twilight again a little later. It's just his build. He usually ends up in builds where it's a later Twilight. Now you do an Infinite Legacy. Fisherman, I'm jealous of your sausage sandwich. You know something? I gotta make some food after this. For sure. Alright, that said, we're gonna see what we get here. Dep's warping in. One does shade in, but there are stalkers in defense. Trigger doesn't have a shield battery. That adept is only gonna find a worker or maybe two. He's gonna get 2 workers. The other adept was trapped and did get killed. Forced the pylon for Trigger to block. Geralt going into a robo. Okay. He's gonna have a robo lead, but Trigger did get that base a little faster. Let's see what happened. Geralt tipped the scales a bit because it did force some worker pulls. It disjointed the worker production from the main to the natural. And Geralt's going to go for more value. Oh my god, that's a fast third from Trigger for PvP. A 423rd Nexus. That's nice. That 423rd Nexus might bring us closer to 69 probes, and that might make it extra nice. For all you meme lords. Alright, 2 adepts going to try to go in and maybe get a nice shade in, but Geralt does have to be careful. Isn't going to scout anything of consequence. Trigger is being mindful, being defensive. I like his map presence. He's doing pretty good. Geralt has some decent map presence as well. Geralt does not know about this 3rd Nexus. So 2 adepts are going to fight the Stalker. Are going to get some good damage here. Oh, Geralt's going to come pressure the 3rd at the same time. The adepts are going to shade. Look at the multitasking of these guys. Trigger actually canceled the shade. It was enough to jabate Trigger away. Or sorry, Geralt canceled the shade, forcing Trigger away, using the adepts, trying to get some damage. Does get some extra damage to the Stalker on Hull. Geralt's just being patient, only has 4 Stalkers. He knows he's behind on a base, but he's forced a lot of mining off this base for Trigger, so the workers are pretty even. The fact that he's getting one's pretty good, and the fact that he has a robotics facility is kind of nice. Trigger going into a robo as well. He didn't get a forge this game. He's getting a few more gates. Geralt, he's going to need to do something. He's getting a forge, but he's only on 2-gate production. That's the thing that's scaring me for Geralt. Trigger's going to be more aggressive. I think he's going for a 3-base push again. For the moment, if Geralt holds this and actually gets some good trades, he's going to buy himself time for the gates. Big Daddy Immortal popping out. Probably just going to posture to defend the natural. Trigger does have Sentry, so he's getting some good hallucinations out. But Geralt does have an Observer on this. I'd like to see him use this Observer and attempt to get some information, because he needs to see these extra gates and respond accordingly. He's just hammer out Immortals, which Immortals are good, but it's harder to get dividends once the blank game comes and your opponent has more gateway production on more bases. Trigger taking a super early Euro build style, like it's PVZ 4th base at 12 o'clock. Crazy stuff. Big Daddy Immortal will help this fight a bit. Geralt going to be a little behind on upgrades, just literally by a hair. But Forge can be chrono boosted. Oh, look at this. 5 worker kills. I thought we'd see a 6, but nope. Smartly, Geralt's going to shade away. Oh, the adepts just die. You might as well just went for that 1 probe. But that said, it doesn't matter. Hallucination is going to dissipate right at the end of this. Geralt doesn't see a 4th base. Yeah, he's getting some good worker kills. But at the same time, that 4th base coming in is going to be clutch for Trigger. Geralt dropping 5 gates at once. Well, actually, he's got some finishing up, but that's going to certainly help things. Geralt taking a 4th base as well. The Trigger took it so early, though, that could actually impede on his production a little bit. He does have 3 base economy. He's going to take an additional gas. There's going to be the 5 gases. Geralt on 4 for now. But he's ultimately setting up to not be so greedy. And let's look at the trades. He's trading more efficiently, but not a lot of trades have happened. It's been very good defense from both players and very good patience from both players. Geralt going for a proxy pylon. He is going for a dark shrine. There are observers from Trigger, and he's going into photon cannons. He suspects something from Geralt. He knows Geralt loves his DTs, so he is defensively preparing, and actually has an observer right here. DT would have to path around this not to be seen, but it could be scouted even by the observer. That said, Gerald's going to lose an observer here too. So the thing is, when you go DTs, and by the way, that Dark Shrine is going to be scouted. It could be interesting. Both players on +1 ground weapons. It's evened out a bit. Gerald going into a Robo Bay, though. It's going to be finished up. I believe that, yeah, that was definitely scouted too by this hallucination. Let's see what happens here. Trigger's going to push out. He is leading in supply pretty well. Disruptors aren't going to be out just yet. He can start producing them. 3 Immortals might help. But depending on the positioning. Okay. Nice blink back from Gerald. Or from, yeah, he does get a good snipe and then blinks back. So nice micro. Still, he has to be careful. His natural is very undefended. Beautiful cancel at the end. But that said, Gerald's still got more work to do here. And that pylon is, well, it's a photon cannon actually. It is going to go down. It's 150 minerals. Oh, Gerald with a nice snipe on the Immortal. He still has 3 Immortals of his own here. Again, even work, even upgrades for a minute is going to help. Gerald doesn't have a shield battery close enough to defend that, but he is taking a decent fight on the right flank. Trigger just has an overwhelming amount of units. Photon cannon and battery coming. Does Gerald land a beautiful Nova? Trigger sees it falls just short. That's very unlucky for Gerald. It's only 1 robotics facility production because of all the wankiness going on. Gerald trying to get a DT out in here. Actually, it was a Warp Prism out on the map that I didn't see. Gerald trying to micro the Warp Prism. Trigger just has a relentless amount of Stalkers. 4 bases to 4 bases, but the Observer out even kills the DT. A Disruptor falls behind this, and I think this is going to be the end of our Polish Protoss. The natural falls. He's on Disruptors in a dream. That's all we got right here. And yeah, this is going to be the end of it. I'm pretty confident. Warp Prism falls. Disruptor gets eaten up behind this. The last one going. He's waiting for one good bloody Disruptor hit, hopefully, and calling it. I'm guessing right now it is double supply lead practically. Oh, and he kills one of his Stalkers. That very sad, but still great games. And Trigger's playing very well. He's being very decisive. Both players are, but he's been on top of all of Gerald's tactics. Gerald's still trying to be on here. I do believe we're on some copium. This is remember the Alamo stuff right here. Trigger on 5 bases. Gerald lost his natural, and yeah, he just doesn't have the production or the money. He lost some in the nat. He does have some production, but I don't know. It's really good. It would rely on like a ton of great connects on Disruptors, and he's just not finding them. Trigger's just too aware. He's actually insanely aware of all this. And yeah, this is not the fight we're looking for. It's a full surround. Oh my god, yeah, like literally Gerald can't even get a Dark Templar in there. Nothing to, not that it's going to do much against the state of this game, but still. Yeah, this is, I mean, I hate to say it, I don't think he's played horribly or anything, and hopefully he doesn't feel that way. It's just, this looks like it, I believe he was outplayed this game. Trigger was actually cracked this series. Trigger with the super greedy yet aggressive playstyle, but his map awareness just seems so good. And his micro's been on point. GG. And there we have it. So we know Trigger is going to the grand finals. So we're doing a little swap Reno on you guys. I did rickroll you. We have another Trigger versus Solar. And poor Gerald getting bullied by a slightly younger guy. Mr. Yuna. It is still nice to see in any case. We're going to go into Solar versus Trigger for real. Very well played by both of them. I'm sure Darrell's probably like, ah, damn, I could have done better, but hopefully that's his mentality on it. He played very well. His games versus Skillis were really good. Skillis was playing like a madman too, so just some wacky games. So we still got more. We got more Solar versus Trigger. It is the grand finals now. You guys... Dave trolling you. Now I get my troll on full blown here. Get ready for this shit. Get ready for this shit. Get trolled on, chat. Get trolled on, chat. And here we are. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. And, yeah, bear with me a moment while we get this ready. I'm going as quick as we can. Yeah. All right. This is either or. It's my troll to you. My gift to you guys. The gift of trolling. I get trolled. Now I finally get to troll you guys back. And it's a good feeling, let me tell you. Whoa. Tiki, how you doing? SNES controller, exactly. I do have plans to try to play StarCraft with a Super Nintendo controller. As you know, Chicken Man, my buddy Chicken Man, does play with an N64 controller. But that is my plan. I might have to figure out what to do. Because of some lack of buttons. I might have to get creative from there. Alright, here we go. This is... Wait, where is this? Let me make sure this is in here. Hang on, I have something goofy here. Ah, here we go. Wait, what? Ah, here we go. For real. Solar versus Trigger. And I did troll you guys hard. So anyway, I'm going to fill you in on the secret at the end of this. Mistakes may or may not have been made. We're getting into game number 1. And this is the way it's meant to be scuffed. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice. Give it up for our blue Pronos player on the upper bracket finals or the grand finals. It is Trigger from Basilisk Gaming. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Onside Gaming, it is our red Zerg player, Solar. Mr. Solar. Alright, Trigger, going for low ground. He's not going to Cannon Rush Solar. We play Protoss, we only play 2 true Tiki. Of according to Terrence and Zerg, that is absolutely correct. Welcome, Fresh. Flood Advisor. You know something? Truth be told, in the old patch, I bet you I could win PvP games with Proxy Void Ray with an SNES controller. No joke. Now that you guys are saying that, I'm actually thinking about it. It's going to be standard openers from both so far. See if we see more from Solar. More cheeky cheese from our Zerg player. Is he going to cheese the Protoss? That's the question. That is the question. All right. And so far, pretty standard setup from our Protoss player. Let's see what Solar does. Trigger, not really caring about the gas yet. It's not quite at that time. But I wouldn't hate if he scouted the gas out, folks. Again, Fisherman, I'm a little jealous. Little jealous. All right, Solar's pulled all off gas, which we didn't see him do in previous games. Just getting a couple lings into. Oh no, there's all 4 lings. He's gonna chase down the probe. He is gonna get this probe. Thanks for the follow, Ryra 1216. And let's see here. Adept is not gonna be chrono boosted. Trigger was chrono boosted probes. Still not gonna be chrono boosted. Okay. Okay, Solar backs off. He just takes 1 ling to scout. This is cheeky from Solar. Okay, so why I say that, he sees this with the Overlord, but he decides, you know what, we're just going to take 1, we're going to poke out and wait for a 3rd. Trigger is going Stargate, which is always a dicey play against Solar. But we'll see what happens. Trigger lets the ling in, which is not what you're hoping for, so he's going to get a full scout either way. And with Stargate, you get a pretty good read anyway, but Solar is just going to... He already has plans for this. Solar is off gas still. I'm imagining he may return to it. Yep, he's going to start returning to it. He's not in a super hurry. And he's going to try to get some information here. Trigger does wall off ultimately. And has another pylon here. Prevent a supply block before he goes for a nat. Or a 3rd, rather. Looks like he probably is going to take a 3rd base. Adept's going to scout the links. Ooh, do get one of the links. So just 1 ling here could be enough to... Yeah, this is going to put a damper in Trigger's parade, but that said... Adept, will they find... Oh, no, Trigger. These aren't the shades you're looking for. He forces the Queens out of position, but Solar is too good. He's got a spore about to pop. The Queens retreat. They're on creep, so they're going to make it there in time. He's going to try to get something on the 3rd, but not going to be able to find it. The Adepts are going to be full surrounded. And we do have another spore coming. Trigger is going to lose these Adepts. A little bit of miss micro there is going to cost him some pain. He does have a little delayed 3rd for the hero build, but he is going to continue Oracle production nonetheless. Oracle could get some lings. Is this going to be a presence there? Okay, nope, he's going to rev tag him. Ling's going to go across the map. It's just 1 Adept here. Adept, okay, now he's going to warp in another. So he does have 1 in the wall, which is good. Compared to previous games we've seen. That said, 2 Oracles going to come out. Oh, 1 going to... is 1 going to fall? Trigger just narrowly saves it with 7 HP. But he's going to fight into 4 Queens with 1 Oracle, taking even more hull damage. Does have a 3rd. But he did get a nice 3 drones. But I think the hull damage was kind of not worth it. Keeping him alive, though, I guess, is the most important thing. But a little bit of miss micro, unfortunately, from Trigger. This is 5 lings going for 1 Adept, and it is going to take, by its positioning, it's going to take 2 drone surface area. I think this is going to be a problem for Trigger. I think 1 of the lings is going to get in. Oh, nope, it's going to be cleaned up. Adept stays alive with just 6 HP, but there's more lings coming in. 2 Adepts and 2 Stalkers are going to deflect the attack for a minute. It's going to be blank Stalkers with no Forge in this game. 3 Oracles are going to come out to help fight a little bit. Solar being cheeky, getting stuff around. He's going into a Roach Warren, a Lair, and +1 melee. I actually don't hate the Roach Warren in this case, but I do hate this. It's very unlucky. Trigger, though. Oh, beautiful save. Walls off. Actually, he's going to save this. Stalker makes its way between the two gateways, so he is going to defend this. With a little bit of an accidental miss on the Revelation tag. Trigger does have a lot of chrono boost available. Where he's at, I would have liked to seen the Forge, but this is a build. Variation of the hero build. It's kind of like a 3-base kind of push. You can macro out of it. Usually, I think when Trigger does this one, it's tough to say. He's got double gas. Okay, no, he is going to go into a Templar Archives. I was going to say, usually, I've seen him go into Fast Colossus with this. He's retained the Oracles, which is clutch. He's going to get a Robo Bay, a Forge, and everything. But we do have a Spire going down. So I think we're going to see Mutas. And this is where Trigger's going to be like, I wish this was the new patch. Because Archons being able to go through walls against Mutas is pretty clutch. We don't see any Roaches in production. However, does this stasis... Oh, beautiful stasis ward from Trigger. He segments off a lot of the Lings. He's going to take some hull damage on the Stalkers, but ultimately saves them all. Ford's going to finish up here in a moment. More Lings. This is going to be pure... We're just going to see a Muta Hammer on 4 bases. Solar is starting to bank a little bit of gas. Just a bit. But he's going to start pulling into gas harder. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Mutas. Okay, start to build Roaches, going into Glial Reconstitution. Maybe debating Trigger. You don't usually see Solar play like this. Trigger still does have these 2 Oracles. I do believe he lost 1. He's going into Psionic Storm, which is nice against the Lings. Solar with a beautiful scout, even has a Changeling in the base. Trigger does not notice yet, and he still has the Overlord. This is an insane amount of +1 Zerglings, though. Trigger doesn't have charge just yet. There is a battery and a Ling. Or battery and a Ling. Battery and a Stalker. Storm is not quite done yet, and these are a fresh warp-in of High Templar. There it is, the 12 Mutalisks coming out behind this. A Baneling Nest coming behind as well. Trigger's trying to secure a base right here. That's a little bit dicey. The High Templar scaring away the Lings for a moment. But Trigger doesn't have any defense for Mutas. He literally has no defense for Mutas. And these Mutas are probably going to be a big problem. Yeah, they're all grouping up together. There's 9 so far. The rest going to come in. Okay, Solar even taking a 5th base behind this. Trigger not paying attention for a minute. He's going to blink in and... Oh, he has to Suicide Storm a little bit. Ultimately going to save this. But the Mutas coming in. That's a lot of Mutas. And Trigger has no static defense to defend. He's got a couple Stalkers. He's trying desperately to micro these probes away, but it's a lot of lost mining time, and there's going to be a huge Ling flood on the side, potentially a Baneling bust. Archon is morphed, and does he land some Storm? Trigger not paying attention. He tries to get some, does miss one. Doesn't get to morph another Archon. Big Sag. Well, the Archon actually doing some God's work over here. Is going to be a Ling run by. There's nothing in the wall for Trigger. And his army's busy chasing the Mutas, which he kind of had to do. But he could have used the Zealots over here. There's going to be another Ling flood coming into the 4th. Trigger's just getting picked apart here. Pulled in too many directions. Huge Bane bust about to come in on top. The Solar just so good with his Ling blink control. And then factor in Mutas. This is just rough. Oh my god, the damage. Pulsar beams being activated. Archons tanking this out a little bit. Oh my dear lord. Huge ass Bane bus. And yeah, this is looking like the end of Trigger. It's 48 to 81 workers. He does have 4 bases, but he got +1. It's about it. We're about to see +2 melee with centrifugal hooks. This is so we got Baneling speed coming with the +2 melee. That's going to do a lot of damage, and there's still Mutas present. Trigger does have some defensive Stalkers. Not really a lot to defend with. Otherwise, he does have a Stasis Ward's even going to run out. So Trigger's losing a lot. He's trying to get a run by, but this is going to be scouted. Oh, it's for sure going to be scouted. But it doesn't matter. There's just too much Zerg here. Mutas. Yeah, Trigger wasn't sure where... Okay, Stasis Ward helps a little, but it could have been a little better. Did get a few of the Banelings. There's just too much Zerg here, though. Yeah, I don't see how he holds this. Stalker's tanking some of the Baneling hits, but there's still more that are come out of stasis soon. Not the greatest storm. GG Solar takes game number 1 pretty decisively. All right, so we're going to go on to game number 2. Game number 2, here we go. Down a point, but not quite out yet. It is our bottom right Protoss player from Basilisk Gaming. It is Trigger in the blue. His opponent in the upper left, representing Onside Gaming. Give it up for Solar in the red. And, yeah. It is looking to be a standard setup for both, but is it going to be? Solar can break out some cheeky builds. Solar scouting for a possible pylon. What? Is he going to proxy hatch? Oh my god, we got a proxy hatch. Let's go. Curious to see the location. Let's see where this drone's going to. Okay, he's just hiding it for a minute. He may go in the wall. That said, he's going for a hatchery as well. No, he might go for a Nexus block. I think he might go for a Nexus block, maybe an Evo. This is interesting. We're not sure just yet. Trigger didn't really go out for a scout. This is blind from Trigger. Oh, yeah, this is going to force the wall block. Trigger's got a... Nah, he's actually going to be okay, I think. Provided this gateway gets in time. Drone is going to go for proxy hatch. Anyway, no, he's just going to go... He's going to steal a gas. Okay, Solar just being annoying. He does forfeit a drone, loses some minerals. Does have a gas finishing up here. Trigger does have a wall. It's just a 1 hex, 1 gate wall. Solar going to be annoying here, but Trigger with the Nexus right there. He could make up for the gas, roughly. Trigger with the later scout is... interesting. And yeah, we'll see what happens. All right. Warp gate is being researched. And, well. What do we have here? Extractor coming in. And, yeah, it's going to be an adept for Mr. Trigger. Trigger going for gates. Okay. Yeah, he can't really take tech. He's on 1 gas. So he's got to rely on gateway units beforehand. He's probably going to go into a Twilight after, I would imagine. But he could go for like the Soul Train build. I'm surprised he didn't take another gas. So he might actually go, I don't know. You almost could be in a spot where you can build enough gateway units where you could defend. You could be a little aggressive with the depth pressure. And you can also take a 3rd base. With just 3 gate. Okay, he's just now going for another gas. Solar not getting much scouting information from this, but does have this Overlord over here. He has 2 Overlords. Actually, Solar's got some great map presence and some decent vision overall, though. Doesn't leave Trigger much room to hide. The Adepts, if they go in just a straight across the map position, are going to be scouted by this Overlord. Which is likely to be the case. Oh. Cheeky, cheeky. Okay, Trigger's going to send out 5 Adepts. Shoot down this Overlord. He's going for a double gas at the 3rd, so it's just like taking 3 gas a little later, though. So he's been getting some more minerals, and he could probably take a 3rd base. I wouldn't hate if he took the back one just because of the situation and who he's playing against. The guy with such good Ling Bane control. This would be a good time for Defender's advantage. These are 5 Adepts, though, and 5 Adepts can get some good value. Solar with a beautiful defense. Actually catching it's a lot of lost mining time for our Zerg player. Trigger's going to back the hell off. Yeah, he doesn't want to get surrounded. That's enough lings where it's a bit of a problem for him, but he did force a ton of lings, which is both good and bad. Bad in the case that it's Solar. Good in the case that he's forced a lot of lost mining time and committed a lot of lings. He doesn't have a shield battery, though, and Trigger should know what to do from here. He does save 3 adepts, but you really want a shield battery with this, truth be told. Trigger just getting a 430. He can defend for now. Solar going for a Roach Warren, getting 2 more gases in his Nat. I think he is going to go for a Roach timing. 3 Stalkers working for Trigger. He's going into Blink, getting a robotics facility. And if he forces Roaches out of Solar, maybe he might have a chance with Blink Stalkers, but we'll see. A little later, third base, and Solar's not droning, so he's going to go on a very low drone count. This is almost reminding me of Demi a little bit. Yeah, so the Roach Printer started. We do have a decent amount of Stalkers, but we don't have a shield battery. And I don't think this is looking good for Trigger. I mean, he does have the army. No, he doesn't have an army supply advantage. This is Zerg we're talking about. He doesn't have Blink. And I think this is a premature Blink. He's going to have an observer, though. All this is scouted. Solar might just get a ling run by again. He's so good at this. He's just too damn good at this. Trigger, wow, he's 3 base all-inning, walling off a bit. That's one way to handle. The observer scouts this. Solar kind of camping out here. He's going to put a ling in position here. Another Stalker here. Trigger is waiting for Blink. I do like this a little more, but there's a ton of lings coming. This is going to be a little tough to fight. A lot of them are postured back. So the observer's going to come out. Trigger could clean up a little creep. If he's a little cautious, he might be okay. Oh, the ling's coming behind this. Trigger's going to be really careful. There's a full surround on these Stalkers. One of the Adepts going to fall. Some of the Adepts going to help a little bit with this, but realistically... Oh, nice pickup from Trigger. He's microed about as good as he can. And this is an uphill battle. Even though they're on the same distance. Trigger is kind of forced behind this. He is going to be able to... can he blink out of this? Looks like blink's off. Cool down. Shield battery would have helped so much here. Can Trigger do it? Can he defend against this massive Ravager Ling push? It's a lot of Ravs and a couple Roaches in there, might I add. Cybernetics Core going to fall and Immortal coming out, but he really needs gateway units. He only has 1 sentry, and that's a lot of Ravs, so a force field's not going to do too much. Corrosive Bile is going to knock it down. Trigger is hoping to get this battery up, but you know what? Corrosive Bile is going to kill one of them, and the pylon. It looks like Solar with the full surround. GG is going to take game number 2. Thank you for the follow, Loco-tastic. And we will be going into game number 3. Actually, guys, I'm going to take a minute. I don't mean to hold you up for suspense. This could potentially be our last match of the night. So that said, I'm going to take just a moment to run an ad so we don't interrupt this. All right? Just a moment. So we don't interrupt this. I'm going to time this just right. I would rather the last game not be interrupted, possibly, if it is the last game. And if not, it could be a comeback. If Trigger is to win this, he is going to need to take 3 maps. Solar up 2. This is match point for Solar if he takes it. So I don't know the results, but just saying, that's the conditions. So let me run an ad, and I'm just timing it out with a 2-minute delay. And we're going to hold it up just for that, so nobody gets interrupted here. If it is, in either outcome, I forgot to. I think we might have been good for a while. I cut him off, but we ran a bunch earlier. Right. And with the delay, this should work out fine. All right, here we go. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. He's down at 2 points. Can he come back? Give it up for Basilisk Gaming's Trigger in the blue. And his opponent in the upper left. Representing Onside Gaming, just needs a point to win it. Give it up for Solar in the red. All right, that said, Trigger going for the low ground pylon is getting set up here pretty normal, it would appear. And we are not going to see a forge out of Trigger, so no cannon rush. He's not risking it. He's like, well, I got to go for something a little more safe than risking it all on this possible last match here. We'll find out. All right, hatch is going down, and we'll see what happens. Trigger just going for the gate scout. Nothing too cheeky. You would have got a proxy hatch if that was the case. I think that may have been Solar's plan to get a hatch block in the last game, but either way, it did pay out. He came in with a cheeky response, went right on and cut off drones way before 3-base saturation, so curious to see what we got in game number 3. All right, Trigger with a, well, that's an interesting wall. I think he may have, I think he may have goofed the pylon placement here, but he could just be going for a 2-gate wall. I don't really hate it because it does leave the cyber core a little more exposed. But that said, you can get another gate in there, so it's a little more reinforced on the back end of it. But exposing your core could be a little deadly too. That said, he scouted a standard opener. He should be fine. I think we're going to probably see a Stargate by pylon positioning, but yeah, a Stalker opener, you can still get a Stargate out. It's going to be a little bit delayed, but we'll see. It remains to be seen. Trigger not really in a hurry to chrono boost that. Oh, it's going to be a robo opener. Okay. So I think we're going to see a Stalker Sentry Immortal push with Warp Prism. It is quite possible, but it is Trigger, so he might have something extra spicy up his sleeve. For those of you guys that know Mr. Trigger a little bit. Okay, Overlord taking some damage, but is going to find its way to the Pervert Pillar for the moment. And, yeah, Trigger not really rushing another gate just yet. He's getting another gas. And I believe that may be just out of range right now. He's going to send a probe over. Is he looking for a third? Is he just looking for lings? Depth is in the wall. Stalker is in the base looking for things. Okay, it's an observer. Oh, buddy, he's going for a robo bay. He wants to get some scouting information. This could be disruptor drops, or he's going to go into fast colossi, which I'm interested to see this against Solar. Solar is he's definitely the favored player, and that's not to discredit Trigger. Oh no, Trigger. Oh wow, a little bit of miss micro again. Trigger playing with fire. He's not. Oh, the jig's up. That is very. Oh no, little bit of miss micro, and the lings are in. Full scout. So though he cleans up the lings, that's a full scout, and he can get a build order counter right off the rip. War Prism is going to follow up with this. I think Trigger's going to hunker down on 2 bases for a bit for this play. Roach Warren going down. Yeah, we're getting more Prism speed, so Gravitic Drive is being researched for Trigger. Disruptor is out. It is Disruptor drops. Yeah, very unlucky. Like, I don't hate having disruptors against roaches, but as time goes on, you know you're just set up for problems with mutas. And Trigger does not look like he's in a hurry to take a third base. Oops. Does he get the Overlord? He does. Does he save the Stalker? Oh, just at the last second. I mean, there's been plenty of games we've seen. Unfortunately, there's been some misplacement of units out of the wall. But I will say this. I like this Disruptor with 2 Adept. It's a good attempt. Solar is droning up more of this game, but he's pumping out more lings. Hasn't hit that Roach key just yet, of course. But he wants to get some good damage. Gravitic Drive is going to finish up here very shortly. And the Prism is making its way across the map. The Observer sees some of this. The Adept's coming. Solar should know what's up. Okay, does land a Nova. Just cleans a Creep Tumor. I don't know if that was what he was aiming for, or intending to aim for, but that's what he got. Gravitic Drive is going to help a bit. We got a Baneling Nest coming. We got a Colossi behind us, and we have Blink. So this is pretty much a 2-base all, and it's very committed on 2 bases from Trigger. He's trying to get whatever he can. Oh, no. Why? Why, Trigger? No, he's going to lose. Oh, almost loses the Disruptor. Not quite. This is kind of scary. This is certainly a bit scary. Disruptor's still alive, barely. We do have a Colossi follow-up, but there's a lot of roaches. So it's a tough call. A guy that likes to commit so heavily on Lings, but he's traded Novas for Creep Tumors, which is not what you want to do. He does save the Adepts. Glial Reconstitution's on the way and +1 melee. We do have some Stalkers coming. Blink's a far cry away. And the Purification Nova on cooldown's a little rough here. That could certainly help things. We do have Ravager 2 morphing over here. And some more back behind this. Trigger is going to try to push out. And here we go. Does it catch anything? Catches 1 Queen. Does get another, but he really needs that for this Roach Ravager. Blink's not done. The Lings even would be quite helpful against. And without the Warp Prism right here. Oh, is he going to save the Disruptors? Again, no Blink is a bit of a problem. That was a crazy Ling run by. I didn't even notice right there. Again, apologies for the misspeaking here today. Oh, shoot. Beautiful Novas, but not looking good for Trigger. That Blink's not done, which would help keep these Stalkers alive a little bit. He's almost retreated back. He doesn't have a shield battery, though, yet again. And where's that Colossi? I think it just died. Yeah, I think it died behind this. 100%. So I think the Lings caught it, and it might have been move commanding while all this happened. So I was wondering, where's the Colossi in the push? But the Ling run by over here. Look at this again. Another one from Solar. He's going for a 4th hatch as Trigger aggresses. It's pure Stalkers with a couple Disruptors behind it. Ling's going to come for a surround with the Roach Ravager Queen. Even more Lings. Disruptors coming out. Do they land a Juicy Nova? Oh, 3 Ravagers. He needs to catch more Lings. War Prism does pick up the Disruptors. Trigger, again, is committed on 2 bases, and he's forcing a huge-ass army. Now there's a 4th hatch popping eventually here. Trigger needs to get some serious damage done. Behind this, he's still got a little bit of room to grow with supply. I think the Observer fell somewhere in this, too. There is an Overseer. So, honestly, the Observer would be helpful for creep spread in this push. But this Ling, oh, this surround is crazy. Disruptor's going to get taken out by the Lings. Does the second one hit? No, it does not catch anything. Trigger in a lot of trouble. Doing as good as he can. And that's about all you can do. It looks like he's not going to find all the damage. He's not building anything else behind it. Just living on 1 Disruptor in a dream now. He's just honkering down on Stalkers. We do have melee +1 for our Zerg. And we do have centrifugal hooks now on the way. It's just not looking good for Trigger. Disruptor in a dream. The Disruptor's at the front. That dream is now ended to the Disruptor. But he does blink away. That said, the Zerg army supply is 72 to 48. And this is just pure Stalker with blink, nothing else. No +1. No upgrades whatsoever. Gravitic Drive does help a bit. But we're starting to see the end of it. The push is over. It's 2 base all in that I believe has been held. And there you have it. Any which way about it. Trigger's going to try his best here. These Stalkers are too bruised and battered and too few. I think we're about to see it here, folks. The Ling run by attempted again. Corrosive Biles do not find the Stalkers. Trigger's micro-run these Stalkers very well. But, oh my god, this is rough. He's going to lose the Prism. The Lings are running by. Gonna go into the main. The Stalker's not in position. Oh, it's a full wall, but still. Oh, that's the only thing he could have done. And I think we're just stabbing off the inevitable here. Trigger's actually done some decent trading, all things considered. But it's looking pretty ogre, guys. It is looking pretty ogre. And there we go, like I said earlier with the Cyber Core, etc. Trigger's got to defend and attack here. He's doing that. He's got to actually run away, but he's just GG. Solar takes the finals. Well, I will say this. Trigger's definitely improving. He made it to the grand finals. He made it to the upper bracket, actually. Trigger, so to discredit Trigger, I understand what you're saying. This has been a multi-stage tournament, and Trigger had the most points to make it to the upper bracket with Solar. So Solar and Trigger actually had the most points out of everybody. He actually, after this, he took out Geralt in the lower bracket finals too. So to make it to the finals with Solar is still an accomplishment, to say the least. And that said, thank you guys. Guys, if you like these tournaments, please support OSC. And with that said,